Okay, I think that music's a little loud. Let's settle it down. There, hopefully that's better. I have no idea. I can't hear it. Hello, how are you? Welcome. Yeah, a lot of big progress has been made. Tonight we're going to do a couple experiments in gradients, resin printing, which everybody has, been looking at the Photon P1 from the standpoint of dual color. Well, it's dual color because you can print two colors at once, but it's not multicolor, which would mean that, the same vat can print multicolor. You just can't do that with it. There is a machine that can do it, but unfortunately that one is, I think 10 grand. Nobody's got that kind of McDonald's money. So we're gonna do a couple experiments. I'm gonna finish getting all this stuff put away, and we need to find some dice that we want to print, decide what colors we want to do a gradient in, and then we got to babysit it. We got to do some math. I'm going to break down each layer by minutes, subtract the minutes that the supports start at, because it does build a raft and gives you a good bump until we reach the actual die itself. And then from there up, I'm going to divide that by 3. And then I'm going to take the extreme from our first base color to the color we want, divide that by thirds, and then at each third interval, I'm going to be adding that pigment. And I'm using a flat plate instead of the perforated because I needed to make sure that it mixed like every which way, every corner. So that is the game plan. And then we got to try doing dice. I'm watching the supposed winter storm. It's dry here. I'm supposed to be getting just a crap. Okay, so it was negative 20 today. I think it's negative 25 now. Alexa, what's the real feel?
Currently, in Trenton, it's minus 21 degrees Celsius with cloudy skies. You can expect more of the same tonight, with a low of minus 23 degrees. Also, there's a yellow warning, snowfall in effect from Sunday, January 25th. 2 a.m. to Monday, January 26th, 12 p.m.
Delightful. Ew. It's dry now. We're not supposed to be getting snow until tomorrow. But I've been watching the weather carefully to make sure that, we don't lose power and all that fun stuff, because it does happen. The last snowstorm, Belleville, up there, the other big city, they lost power. So it's very unfortunate. Let's do some stuff. Okay, everything seems to be clean. I need to go finish cleaning my vats. I wonder if I could take you with me. Yeah, I think you're good enough. Let's try it. I think Twitch added a thing where I can use this to link to my actual Twitch account and use it as like an extension. No. Okay, so we'll do it the other way. Let's go to camo. Also, hi Nikachu. See if I can take you with me. Aha! I can take you with me. The quality is shit. Why is the quality shit? Ugh. Huh. Oh, it was zoomed into 500%. That's insane. I'm lurking, so I'm just listening and do your thing. I don't know. Shank will probably be in here soon. Look, birthday well. Woo! But no, Grover does family wifey things on the weekend, so Let's see if this is all. There we go. Mint. Okay. Let's take you with me. I don't know how I'm going to do this, but we're going to figure it out because I can't see it and not see it at the same time. So let's go look at this Could you hear me talking when I was over there? Thanks. Could you hear me talking when I said like sick? Because I don't know if you could hear that. But I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do. I gotta add subtitles. Absolutely the fuck not. But the mic is supposed to pick up everything. We'll fix it. We'll figure this out. All right, let's see. How are we gonna do this? First of all, we need to add TTS. That way I can hear you. Exclude messages from
Nick Huyu says, TDS is so fun.
Pokemon community game. It's not fun for me, ass. Stream elements. Who else do I need to block? I don't remember. Block Nikachu.
Nick3DP says, TDS so you can hear us? Isn't that kinda backwards?
No, I do TTS because, well, here, I will show you, Nick. 1 second. Oh, you're not gonna be able to hear me, but you'll get it when I show you. I promise. It'll make sense when I show you. Hold on. Here. This is how far I am from the microphone. So, in order to be able to do this, I need to be able to hear because I can't see my screen because I'm all the way over there. So, I use TTS so I can hear you guys in my hearing aids. Which you can't see.
Nick3DP says,
oh, wait, they're there. There's my hearing aids. So, it translates the sound so I can hear you. So now we're going to go way the hell up there again. Let's go.
Nick Huyu says, Holy Mundlarian Gragu dogs.
That's all I have to say to you. Brat.
Nick3DP says, maybe you need another big LED wall over here to show chat.
That's a good idea. That's all I need. No, but I can hear you. I'm all good. You're in my ears. I'm good. Shit is so toxic. Ugh. Okay, so we're gonna clean this one, and then this one. Which is this one?
Nick Huyu says, love your Crocs. What you printing tonight?
We are printing these.
Nick Huyu says, nice. Dice. Nick3DP says, don't forget PPE grinning face. X Stitch CXP626 says, hi Stissy 3 Wave.
Hi, Stitch. Where's my other bottle? Oh.
Mrisfet says, X Stitch CXP626 has subscribed for 1 month. S. Nick Huyu says, it's either a thumbs up for good or the finger for smartassery. X Stitch CXP626 says, Mrisfit loves Mrisfit loves Mrisfit loves.
I can hear you, but you can't hear me.
Jamesh says, I don't see the hose going up to the window anymore.
I just took everything down to clean everything. Today was tear down.
Jamesh says, gotcha.
Everything got taken apart right now. Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Huh. Stupid Nikachu said he couldn't
Can I hear you like you're sitting at your mic? No, but you're like 75 feet away from it.
I mean, I've got a big studio. It's not my fault. Don't studio shame me.
Nick Chuyu says, OMG.
Yeah,
Shame.
straight
Shame.
shit out of you.
Shame.
X Stitch CXP626 says, yes we can.
Freaking Nikachu, always lying. Alright, listen. This has to be the coolest freaking feature of the Photon P1. And what it is AI smart leveling. So what it does is it has 4 sensors built inside of this
Nick Chuyu says,
clay hole.
I went to get pumpkin pie.
I want pumpkin pie, now I'm distracted. But anyway, inside of the actual pop itself are 4 sensors that are basically like levels. They're just bubbles. But you put this on, and then you hit go, and it's going to give me 4 different pressures here. So where this plate hits here, it's going to measure the actual pressure that it's putting on the plate, and then I can adjust it by the 4 sensors that are here in order to make the plate completely level on all sides. So there's no paper, there's no wiggling, there's no smashing. It's the best. So I want it between 1 and 100, and we are somewhat there. Where are we?
Was that directed at me like I was supposed to know what you were talking about, or are you
No,
streaming?
I'm streaming and I need this footage so I can edit it later. You hear us?
See, now I don't hear you all too much.
I was mumbling. I was mumbling!
You have found your distance.
Okay, so, these 2 are not good. Those 2 are over 100. So now it's going to recalibrate it as much as it can, and then tell me where it needs to be fixed. None of the other machines out there in existence do this. Especially this one. This one. I'm mad at this one. He's yet to give me one good print. Not good. This is so hard to do with gloves on. Even 700s. No way. Whatever. Good. Still good. Rover,
Yes.
find some dice sets.
Buy some dice sets?
Find some dice.
Or find?
Find.
I'm playing a game.
So that's stupid. Don't play a game. Are you playing Spider Tit?
Yeah, I still haven't killed her.
Ugh.
I got close last time, but no.
Better get on that. Better get her. Get her.
Dr. Pepper cream soda zero and whiskey. I don't know. It just tastes good.
I mean, you had me a Dr. Pepper vanilla, and then you lost me a zero and whiskey. So I don't agree.
Well, but it's not vanilla. It's cream soda.
Or that's what cream soda is, though. It's just vanilla. Like this, it's just vanilla with extra steps. Shut up. Okay. Good.
Yeah, that's why they call it cream soda.
It's the same. It's vanilla is just it's cream. Come on. Okay. We're gonna leave this one alone. We're gonna leave that one alone. Everyone else is good. You can F off. I can't work on you right now. I might work on you. I don't know. Do we have time? I have time. I have time to work on you. Yeah, okay, we'll do a thing. We'll work on it. Hi, big boy. Look at you. Oh, that's why. Oh, I gotta switch that up. You know what? Maybe we'll do it. He needs a new LCD and he needs a new bat. And he's ready to go. But for these, I think we're good here. We'll leave this glove on. Okay, let's find some dice. We need dice. I want pumpkin pie now. Like, where's my pumpkin pie? I want pumpkin pie.
Mikhail 5000 says, "Hi Jen."
Hi, Mikhail. How are you? Okay, so right now I'm printing out three sets of dice
Mikhail
mold
5000
forms.
says, "I'm great."
Okay, wait, go back to full cam because I need that back. You need to get bigger. Thank you. In game. There we go. Dope. Bam. Okay. So here's what we're doing right now. I'm still working on that dice tower orientation and getting these dice set up the way they're supposed to. Like, it shows they're supposed to go in like that. Oh, I have two D10s and not two D8s.
You're not supposed to have two D8s. You're supposed to have one D8, one D10, and one percentage die.
Yeah, but the percentage die is still a 10-face die. So
Correct.
it's a D10.
Correct. Two D10s. One D10, one D percentage,
Okay, so
and
here's
one
my
D8.
here's my D. What is this? Okay, there's the D12.
I'm not looking at your
Okay,
screen.
D12, D6, D10, D8, D10, D4, D10. I have everything. So then if I take my little thingamajigger that I made.
Says, "Best I can do is an emote. Pumpkin pie was good pie shortcake."
Okay. So according to this,
Well, I gotta turn on your stream since you're not streaming.
You
this
don't-
week, so
I can't stream it on fucking on TikTok. They literally say it's inactive, and then I'm kicked off of it. Like, I'll go live, and it's just gonna kick me off. I just don't give a shit about that platform when it comes to streaming anymore.
I said Discord.
I'm not streaming in Discord either. I don't get paid from there either. No.
You get me.
I got you in Discord here. I'm fine. Okay, so according to this, the D10 goes on top, just like that, and it fits perfectly. My D4 goes here, also perfect. And then, what the hell? D10 goes here. D10 goes here.
Respet says,
Nope, D6 goes there.
Nick Chuyu has subscribed for 1 month. S.
What, you subscribe to? I gotta do stickers for both of you. I gotta do 2 stickers. 2 scrapbooky stickers right now.
Ducks.
Wow, my God. Okay, more ducks. What's happening? Now, who was that? So what is this one? Oh, that's the D20 down there? Huh. Okay, there. I got all of them on there. Shank's not gonna like this lineup.
Nick Chuyu says, we love to support MRS Fet on
I
this
still got
Twitch.
to turn on your stream because
I don't
you know
care.
I do care. I want to see.
That's fine, but I'm like recording all this so I can do content, so don't make it seem like it's all about you. Okay, so wait, hold
The
on.
underscore MR
Well,
underscore Shank says,
I'm the dice
LUL.
guy. You ask me.
I didn't
give
ask you, it was
information.
rhetorical.
Nick Chuyu says, Respet loves.
It's rhetorical. Okay, this one doesn't go there. So what D10, what fucking D12 did I, oh, it's not that D12. I think it's this, oh, okay, it's that one. That one goes there. No. Yeah.
I don't see a D20 in
there.
your negatives. I see a D12 on top. I see a D10 on the right, a D6 on the left. I see a D10 on the bottom left, a D8, a D10.
I'm on a blank D20 right now. There's my STL list, D20 flat, and it's a D20, and it fits in the D20 spot. It may be a little, wait, no, hold on, I don't know. Yeah, no, it is the right one. It's just not big enough, is my problem. It is not big enough. It's supposed to be 22. Okay. That's the problem with that one. Okay, that one's fixed. Now it's back to 22 millimeters standard. And that's what happened. Okay, so I did get all of them. This one goes here. Okay. Oh my God. All right, let me show you what I've printed so far for the, oh, I registered a subsidiary of Department of Chaos.
Subsidiary?
Yeah, subsidiary. It's D&D Lightful.
That's adorable.
Thank you. Here, look it. Ta-da! So obviously the gray one is the error one, so that's why I put that one there. And I actually did 18 millimeters instead of 22. But the layout's great, and I love it. I have to switch the orientation next time I print it, so I did do a how-to video for all you amazing people to figure out how to rotate your prints correctly. I'm going to stick that in there. I also printed out... Huh? What?
No.
What?
No, I don't know. I'm curious to why you put the 12 on top instead of the D20 when the D20 is your...
It's your main, but your D12, because your D12 is actually bigger than your D20 by 2 millimeters. Standard. I also printed out this one.
Nick Chuyu says, Grover sounds epic.
And this one holds all of your dice on the inside here and closes with a magnet. And then I also printed out this cool dude in resin. It looks like a huge die, but really, it's like really hard to do without. Grover sounds eepy. Grover probably is eepy. He's probably grumpy and eepy right now. It's a storage die for your die. You need to take this.
Fuck is EP?
You're sleepy. You're eepy. See?
Uh-uh.
Then you close it. Language. Okay, so I have all those. So we're gonna print some of these and try to get a gradient. We're going to print more dice and get those into a gradient, and we're going to do a lot of freaking math. A lot of math. Oh, yeah, check this one out. This is probably my favorite one.
Nick Chuyu says, I would print Digivices if I ever get a 3D printer.
Digivices? What's a Digivice? What is that? Okay, so that filament is Overture's rock filament, and I absolutely love it. And then this is Spectrum Gold, and then PLA Brown and PLA budget white from 3D Printing Canada, and it's locked. So you remove this, and then it unlocks, and then all your dice are in here, and then you remove this, and then you remove the whole tray, and I'm gonna put velvet in here. I just ordered it, or felt.
Nick says.
And then you roll your dice.
Nick says that happy face.
Ow! Ow! Okay, that wasn't good. Hi, Real Deck. How are you? I'm doing show and tell while I smash my fingers into stuff. It's pretty great. And then, whomp. Whomp. Locked. I gotta finish painting. I gotta resin the gems. This one was painted in one solid color. You can print it in multicolor, but just the book alone in multicolor is, I think it was 28 hours. And I was like, I don't have time for that. So I printed the whole thing in 6 hours for the book. And then, like I said, this is gradient. And that gradient is just stupid great. I love it. I'm good. Just being a mad scientist with all my delightful D&D stuff. Okay, let's get back to this. So, we have 3 molds being printed right now. We're going to go in game. You finished your first rug? What the heck? You need to post it in Discord. I want to see. I want to see. I want to see. I want to see. I want to see your first rug. Look, I want to see it. Okay, so I have 3 master dice molds being printed right now. And these are going to be, and they print with keys, which I thought was just the coolest thing, that they actually have the keys already made for them. So these are going to get printed, and then we're going to do some molds. Now the question is, what dice are we going to print? This is what we're working on. Oh, cancel. Yep, let's open this one first. We're going to hit return. And I love the Braille dice, don't get me wrong. My only problem with the other dice, the gears, is there's just too much going on. And you can't really, like, I don't know, I'm going to try. I just got syringes so I could see if I can inject color into them. But from what I was seeing, it just was not fun for me. Okay, we're gonna go to dual vat. Dual vat immediately gives me a negative space in the center. And I want to try some different dice. Let's go find some new dice, shall we? Thingiverse. What do I look for? I've got the facets dice. I think I downloaded the facet dice. I think. I did download an entire D&D interactive linkable table, so that'll be a fun print. It takes 17 days to print the entire table. I don't see the facet one. Melted dice set media package. Okay, I guess I did not download. What is this one? Curlicue. Did I open you? What are you? Extract all. Oh, it's these ones. Yeah, no, these, okay, so these printed really cool. But the problem is they're too light, so they just collapse in on themselves. So we're just gonna delete all of those because I will never print them again. They were just an absolute utter waste for me. Go away. And the numbers are so small on the area they give them to you, it was ridiculous. But yeah, The D12 is... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, I had it all dubbed. Huh, okay. I don't know what I'm doing. Ah. Crystal dice holder full. Okay. So, do we want to try some stones? Do we want to try some math rocks? I mean, you kind of look like you're a good geometry. Let's see if anybody actually made them. There we go. You made them in resin. Good job. Okay, what do you got? Wow. That was a nice, pretty, clear purple, too. Neat. Whoops. I didn't mean to close that. I suck. I fixed it. What else we got? Let's see. Who else printed some? In resin. That is not resin. Oh, that is resin, but that's piss poor. Look at that. Look at that banding right there. Yuck! That means he went too fast. What about you? What am I supposed to do with this picture? What do I do with this? Yuck. Oh my god, I did it again. Okay, look, I'm kind of sold on the math rocks. I think they could be cool in a gradient. So we'll have to see. I heard it. I heard the Badoop. I'm gonna look at it in 1 minute after I'm done shopping for dice. Actually, let me see. Now I'm curious. Go away. Look at you! Okay, so you're gonna go in and carve this now, right? Like, you're not leaving it like that. You're gonna carve it? Carving it out? Because you gotta carve it. That needs a lot of carving. Especially, like, right there. Okay.
Nick Huyu says, full send it.
No, don't full send it. Still needs to be carved. It needs to be cleaned up properly. No, no.
So, you know that thing I was making yesterday that I said I was pissed off at and I don't want to do anymore?
The photo, yeah.
Yeah, it helps if you read the instructions, because I went back to what he was saying. He goes, there's a couple things that you need to do. Very little things, like the bridge orientation.
Oh my god.
That way it prints the shorter bridges rather than the long bridge. So, I'm going to try one more time.
That genuinely makes me giggle a little. Oh, not because, like, it's like, haha, it's just like, I can't even tell you the amount of times I've done that stuff. This thing came out pretty cool, man.
Yeah, I just mourn the 2 rolls that I wasted.
2 rolls of filament?
Not complete rolls. I mean, they were partial black and whatnot, but it was a set. It was almost 2 rolls. And
It's still filament. No, I get it. Okay, you're scared to card the 7s. Here's what you do with the 7s. You're not going to use an electric razor, but like these areas here, and I'm only saying this because I love you. Okay, so let's start out here, okay? Right here, you see these stray black fibers that are right here? you need to get it before you glue. Okay, you're gonna grab a pair of tweezers and you're just gonna just like plucking out a hair. You're literally going to remove those from the red area. Same with up here. You have some rogue ones. Grab the ones that are farthest into the red and pull those out. Same with that black one right there, needs to go. You have a rogue black here. That rogue yellow needs to get plucked. That one, 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 that one. So all the ones that are rogue that you can see, like they're not clean lines, okay, you're just gonna take a pair of tweezers and pull them out. It's totally fine. It's not gonna ruin anything. Then once you get all the rogues cleaned up, what you're going to do is, and I don't know if this 7 is supposed to go all the way down, and if it is supposed to go all the way down, then pull out a yellow. So that way the black is thicker. Once you have all your little rogues cleaned up, like you got a few down here, like that one needs to go, that one, this one, that one definitely, that needs to go. That bunch needs to go. Then you can take your duckbill scissors. It's fine if it's glued and backed. You could still pull them. I promise you, you could still pull them. It's pull the freaking fiber. I promise you, it's fine. It'll come out. Then you just take your duckbill scissors and you just go through and angle it towards the outer. So if you put it between the black and the red, you're gonna angle your scissors and slant them towards the black, and that'll clean up the black. And then you're going to do it all the way around, and then you do it the opposite direction, and then slant them so it's slanted to the right, and it's going to clean all that up, and it's going to look absolutely amazing. Promise. And it's good practice. These are really, really easy. That's really easy geometry. You should be good. You'll be fine. I was there. I had to go through the same process. Not fun. Okay. What are we doing? Where are we at? Let's see.
You know, a set of dice that I have always wanted, I just don't want to go through and pay the exorbitant fee. They're bullet dice. They go into a 7-round cylinder, and they're bullets that have all the appropriate numbers on them. That, I think, could be a pretty cool one for you.
Oh, you mean this one? These? That.
Yeah, that mentality.
Okay, well, I need it. I don't know which one of these sets is actually usable and playable because there's so many different variants of it. Like, which one's usable? The D6s?
I can't really say that any of them are necessarily usable because they roll in a cylinder rather than.
No, they don't. They still have polygons. Look, they still have sides. They're 6-sided.
Right, but it's a cylinder rather than a round die type mentality.
Got it.
I don't know what would be. I just think they're cool dice that I would enjoy, having in my possession.
Here's a cool set that's like all of them, like just all different sorts of bullets.
That's slick. I like that.
I based designs on the following. Great, but where are they?
That's a grenade round right in the center
like
too.
To do. I'd buy them too. Seconded. Okay, so then great. Where are they? Currently working on a store. Bitch, just give us the STL. Where is it?
Just give me the location.
Yeah, exactly. Like, just. So, There. I should get him going. Okay, so let's go back to shopping. Who else has created some cool ones that we can send? These would be fun to not only experiment with the gradients, but be able to use as masters for the actual sets for the mold. So I can do that marbling. The hell are these? Dark elf bullets? Crazy. What's this? Colts, Reddit, principles. Okay. Hey! Hey! Oh! That's just the revolver. That's the pre-volver, guys. The pre-volver is a pre-volver. What's this one? Bullet dice. Yagi, principles. Oh, wait. What's this one? Who is this? My something church.ca. What? Oh, $25 for the whole dice set. Neat. I feel like you're a scam. I don't know why.
It feels very scammy.
Doesn't it look very scammy? It looked really scammy.
$26 to give you these nice metal dice in this really cool container, okay?
I also don't know how short to shave it. So what you don't want to do, what you want to do is actually, did yours come with a guide? Like the flat plastic guide to be able to put your razor into that gives you kind of like a flat planer? If not, I don't really use it. What you're going to want to do is lay the razor on top, parallel to the rug, and you just lightly, you use the weight of the razor itself to just flomp, and then you just keep going in rows like you're vacuuming, baby. And you don't need any pressure. It'll even itself out, and it's really about just getting those strays, you know? But just use the weight of the razor. That's all you gotta do. Do I have any coins? Because this is it. It's 100 coins. But look, that has all of them. Neat. Okay, I'll add you to the cart. But also, let me see. Find similar.
Ultimate TKO says, "Hey girly, how we doing?"
Hi, TKO. We're doing great. We are experimenting with some resin tonight. And, you know, just loving life, man. It's the best. Oh, hey, wait, hold on. What's this? Shift, hit, hunger. What is this? Gaslands combat dice.
Yeah, they're
Ultimate
different
TKO says,
there
"That's
are other
awesome."
games out there that use bullets and guns that would have specific things like that.
Well, that's fun. Oh, I can print a dice tower for my dice. It's a dice tower for my dice. Dice, baby. Dum. D&D delightful. Let's see. What's Creality got? I still want to print one of these swords. Because I think those are really cool looking.
I did a dagger that put them in the hilt, not necessarily in the blade, and I kind of regret not ever doing the blade one.
Well, I'll download this and I'll put it in the thing. Because I have the membership for it. Delightful. We own it now. This is mine and Grover's favorite thing. He uses his memberships to get things, then I use my membership to get things, and then we share the things, and it's just the best things. This is how relationships should be. Oh, look! There's a hammer. You want a D&D dice hammer?
Yeah, why not? I play a barbarian for a majority of my characters, so that makes it worth it. I should eventually go through and just make like a per class dice set holder. You know, the sword's a fighter.
I know what you're gonna
hammer's a
like.
barbarian.
You just reminded me. I just saw this and I thought of you. Where is it? You and your freaking game nights you abandoned me for. Leave me all alone. Here it is.
One Saturday a month, and we don't even hang out on Saturdays.
I know. So it's called Class Ick. Okay, so it's a coaster, and you put your dice there. but every inlet has has your different class in it. So you grab your class, you can switch your classes. They each have the thing inside of them. I was like, oh, that's nice. I
D&D
like.
coaster set.
Yeah, but just the fact that you can switch out your character, like, that was delightful. What's this? Hey, what is that? What you making? What is that? Is that a pill holder?
That could be
What you doing?
that down there.
What are you?
Is that for context?
I don't-
No, that's a
Oh, it's a
counter of some sort.
counter. Oh my god, that would be perfect for magic. That's cool. Huh. I would do it in resin and then CNC that inlet so it is actually wood. Because I'm extra and ridiculous, I guess. I think I can close all these.
3-drop doesn't do as well with this bullet dice. I'm not finding as many. It's just a lot of repetition.
Hey, wait! Oh, it's only one. I need the whole set. No! No, I need the whole set of ghost cubes. Oh my gosh, I hate you. The worst.
10-10.
10-10, the worst. Alright, let's see. What kind of fonts do you have? Oh, you printed out really nice too. Actually, okay, we're going to throw this one on. I like this one. I like this set. That's a good set. Intimate configurable dice. Get out of my sight. With your spicy dice. Oh, I'm going to make some earrings too. Those are going to be fun.
Dragon Teeth is another good set. That looks like it would do good in resin too.
Link?
Let's see if they got any other types in
Wait,
the sets.
printables?
Might look better than that one. But yeah, that's the one I saw.
Dragon tea. Yeah, these look sick in resin. Ooh, and I can actually, you know what? This is a really great set because I can print the mandible on one, which will let me try out my white resin. And I can print the dice on the other, which will let me do the little switch hit thing that I wanted to do. So it's not a bad idea. That one's great. Unless there's, you know, a better set that you find. I'm going to hit download. Oh, God. Give me the whole set, bro. I don't want to do this.
Yeah, I don't see anybody else doing Dragon Teeth.
All right.
At least.
All model
Not
files.
yet. You're going to model your teeth? You're not a dragon.
Rawr! Dinosaur! I had a oopsie. I was expecting Amazon packages yesterday or today, and a package came early, and I opened it, and it wasn't mine, but it was for me, and it was a Valentine's Day present. It was 2 pairs of dinosaur socks, and so I opened it and yelled, "Dinosaur!" And then James was like, "Don't open my mail!" And I said, "Oops." I love it. He goes, "Well, there goes your Valentine's Day present." I was like, "I'm sorry." I was expecting stuff. I didn't look at the name. I was excited. So now I'm wearing dinosaur socks. They're so cute. Oh my God, I need food dice. So much. How hard it is to come up with food all the time. That's all I got to do is come up with food. Okay, I'm not, want to search again. I wonder what happens if I just type resin in you. Let's see what you got. Let's see what you're doing. Ooh, a resin bottle mount? That's sick. Resin drip holder? What? Yo! Bruh.
Yo
Yo.
ho ho.
That's sick, bro. That's the worst part of resin is I gotta stand there like a butthole and hold it while it drains, and you're just like, oh my god, kill me. I'm so bored. It's awful. A resin bottle drainer? Hell yeah. Aw, buy. Bitch, do I even have any other coins? I think I just used them all. Coupon center. Do I have a coupon center? I don't have any coupons. My coupons. I don't have any coupons. All my coupons expired. Where'd all my stickers go? Oh, I lost them all. Oh shit, look at my new followers I got. What the hell? What happened? Neat. Okay, let's try Maker World. A dragon scale tube for resin pen casting. That's a new one. I've never done resin pen casting before. Neat. You don't need the drip bracket. You can just put it on the side mount. You're fine. Don't do that. What else we got? A skeleton Pikachu. You're kind of cute. All right, let's go.
Skelly Chew?
Skelly Chew. Yeah, it was a really cute one too. All right, dice sets. I really like this Game Boy polyhedral dice holder. I think it's super cute. I was like, yes.
Hell yeah.
It's super cute. Full set weighted. Oh my god, I've never printed dice in FDM. Are you insane? Oh, look, bullet dice set. I mean,
A bullet.
whatever. I mean, I can't
There's
find the rest.
rifle right there.
Let's just look up bullet dice. Oh, hey, look at these ones. Does this have the revolver too? Huh, and it's magnetic. Oh, I can't do magnets though, but I can still diddly with these and see how they look and see if they're, they got 44 Magnum ones. What's this one? I need one that has the cylinder because I want to do the cylinder with it, you know? Oh, Warhammer, you use bullets. Neat. Did not know that. Because I've never played Warhammer. Well, I can't bullet dice with cylinder. Okay, that's the one that I downloaded, right? Complete set. I don't know what this is. Extract all. Ooh, girl, what's in here? Tray halt. Oh, that's the complete set. Ah, don't do that right now. Ah, don't extract all those right now. God, that's not what we're doing. Okay, that was the D&D tabletop. Okay, dragon teeth. Extract all.
Does that happen to be through stage top?
No, it's through STL Flicks.
Okay.
What the fuck is stage top? I don't know all these nerd terms.
It's a Kickstarter that my buddy and I were in on, and it's literally designed to make a game table.
Nice. No, yeah, this is it was just through STL Flicks. I was like, meh, it's on sale. I'll grab it. Whatever. Who cares? Okay, so it doesn't look like I have this one. Bullet and dice and cylinder. Give to me. Where are they? How many times do I have to download them?
35 times.
Bullet dice with cylinder. There we go. It's right there. Okay, cool. All right. So let's do this. I think this is a good place to start. Step 1, we're going to open up the bullet dice with cylinder. Delightful. Look at that. And all of this is going to print right into each other, so it's nice that they did it like that. You're going to go like this. And I don't want that much suction, so what we're going to do now, which might weird in how this happens, but that's okay. It'll be fine. I can't have that much suction, so we're going to off-kilt that a little bit. There we go, that's good. Okay, cool. Okay. That's good. Then...
Can't suck that much. Hurt.
Yeah, cannot suck that much. It's too much. Don't suck that much. Okay, next. What's this? Oh, okay, so this is just a big generic one. What the hell? What's happening here? How many pieces you got and why? Oh my god, I'm not in the mood for you. Where's this Durgan at? Oh, Durgan! Whoa. Oh my god, it comes with pendants too? What is happening? Okay, what's happening? This is too much stuff. Okay, let's go this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. Let's have you brought in. On the teeth thing, does it show how? Okay, here, let's just bring in the teeth thing so I can see where everything goes. Where's the jaw? D2 slot. What the? D2 logo pendant. Okay, okay. Jawbone dice slot. Okay. Don't scale it, please. You're not staying in here. Oh, so it holds 2 sets of dice. One on each side.
Correct.
Okay, so this goes here. And then goes this one. And this one. And this one. So where does this one go? What is that? Oh, that's the D2.
Which one?
That's the D2. Okay, so we do need the
Oh, yeah.
we need this with the D2 slot. So, control insert. Show me the jawbone with the D2 slot, please. Where's the D2 slot? Oh, is that it right there in the center? Like here?
In the very front,
Yeah.
maybe?
I don't know. It just doesn't make sense.
Does it look like there's a slot in the front?
There. I mean, there's a little slit, but I don't see anything that denotes any difference between the other ones. So I'm just kind of stuffing some stuff in here real quick just to see where everything goes. Okay, those all go there. And then, I don't know, where'd the pictures go for this thing? Where was it on? It was Principles?
Yes, ma'am.
Thingiverse. Okay, where does it go? Ugh. See, he designed these for resin. That's delightful. Good job. Okay. I don't see it with the D2 anywhere. See, there's the D2 right there, but I don't see it in. Oh, it goes to the slot. Okay, look. Okay. I found it. So the slot for the D2 is actually right here in the back. It slides in right here in the back. Cool. All right, I like this. Okay, let's do it. Let's go like this. First up, we're going to go like that. And since these ones are going to be all our TVs, we're just going to... We're going to take all these off. All these off. They're going on a different printer. Get out. Go away. Okay. Okay. It uses the same amount of time, regardless of how much shit I have on a plate, which is neat because it works in photos instead of filament. So, yes, I use more filament, but I don't use more time. So those are fine. Those can stay like that. I need to fix them. Detect everything. Look for repairs. Okay, they're good. They're fine. Delightful. On this side, I need to print out 2 like really good master sets to cast. So, downloads. Basic collection. Cool. Okay. Is that all my dice? I need, wait. I don't want this one. I need a D4, a D6, 2 D10s, right?
You guys
Shit,
make sure
so-
one of them's a percentage.
Yeah, this one's not a percentage. This one doesn't have the percentage. It has just the D12. So that means I need... What do you have? That's fine. Oh, there's the percentage one right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and you have all of them. Okay, cool. So I'm going to use this set in its entirety because that way all the fonts match each other.
You know that terrible habit we have of pulling shit off the, sorry, crap off the plate right after it's done?
Yeah.
Yeah,
What should
it's
we do?
another one of the things he says, no, don't do that. You need to let...
Yeah,
need to let
no, you gotta
harden
let that
flat.
completely cool or else you're gonna ruin it. But you did, right? You did it. You did the thing.
I mean, several times.
Ay.
I crapped my own bed unintentionally.
I mean, it happens, right? All right, I want to make sure all of these are on a point. So this is going to get... God, I gotta get so up in there.
Do that. Get in it.
I can't do it by face. I gotta do it. There we go. Okay, now you. Okay.
Lilog says, been a while since I've caught your stream, and
Hey!
your background looks way different, lol.
The background is completely different. I redid the studio. Everything is moved. Every single thing everywhere is moved. The whole studio rotated clockwise. So worth it.
Lilog says, nice.
Yeah, I like it a lot more. It doesn't feel as, I don't feel as enclosed as I used to, which is great. Do you want to go ahead and just... Yo, you want to go ahead and just get on the platform, please? Thank you. That was crazy. What's his problem? Okay. Okay, so that is going to be experiment 1, 2, and 3. So we're going to go like that. There we go. And that'll be my master dice set, because I don't think I can get a second set in there. I might. Let's try it. Okay, these guys need to fix this stuff. Driving me nuts. The program doesn't know that this whole center section is negative space. It thinks that it's totally a mood and it can just put whatever it wants there. And it can't. Really don't want to smush this into each other as much as possible. Did dude get his stuff printing correctly? Go over.
To the best of my knowledge,
That's scary.
he had some Y issues on his Macs that he finally figured out and got taken care of, so...
Well, that would drive me nuts. Did he have grinding too, or what? It was just stupid stuff being stupid.
No, I think it was just too tight of a belt. The bottom was too dirty. He went through and he cleaned it up here recently, but I don't think he really cleaned it up proper. So he went through it again with a microfiber, got it all cleaned up, relubed, and the PID went through just fine without any issue.
It baffles me that he has the job he does and still doesn't know what the fart he's doing with these machines. Like,
I'm not that baffled. If you know who this person really is, I mean, it
I
makes
don't.
complete sense. He jumps before he actually reads anything, and then comes back and goes, "Well, shit, I was dumb." It's like, yeah, I know.
At least he can admit it, though. That's nice. Most people don't. Most just blame, you know, whatever company they can. And then it's Anycubic's fault. It's Creality's fault. It's Ender's fault. It's whoever. No, it's pretty much your fault.
It's everyone's fault but my own.
He says, ripping his shit off the plate like 5 times before it's ready.
Hey, I'm not one saying all that.
This is risky business doing this like this. It really is. These are way too damn close to each other. Alright, let's just see what supports are going to do. Supports need to be light. Everything needs to just chill out with all these. Support on platform only.
Pretty
Let's
crowded
see.
plate there.
Huh?
It's a pretty crowded plate there.
No, it's okay. Look, everything's fine. We're all good. But there are some things that need to be fixed. Repair all these, please. Thank you. The biggest thing is to make sure that, you know, they are all on the plate. And to make sure that none of the supports are interjecting into each other. And I don't have any red areas like that right there. So I need to move this way. Move this way. Crowding doesn't really matter because it all dips into each other. That beast needs to get hollowed, though, actually. You and you both need to get hollowed. Oh, shit. That'll hollow the dice, too. Wait. Yeah. They both need to get hollowed. Okay. Those are hollowed. These don't get hollowed on the left because they need their weights. Ugh, I wish he would have... I wish he would have uploaded this independent of each other so I could hollow out the barrel but not the bullets. Shit. Should be fine. Okay. On the left, we are going to use a standard resin. But we're going to run it at high quality. We're going to do normal. Wait, oh, yes, left. Okay. And then on the right, we're also going to run a standard resin. And we're going to put that one at standard as well. Okay, so left, standard, right. Is going to be normal. No, high quality and then high quality. And left. High quality and high quality? Okay, cool. We're cool on here. We're running an NFEP on both sides. Babe, I already support... Oh, I didn't support everything. Oh, okay. Everything's supported. No one's touching each other, so this might be good to go. 3 hours and 21 minutes. Okay. So, now for the fun math part. I need Sam. How many layers is it? 52 milliliters, 62 grams. That's fine. That's fine. I still need to know how many. Okay, we have 1,417 layers. Ah, shit. Okay, where's Sam?
Language.
Sorry. My resin print is 1,417 layers and printing in 3 hours, 21 minutes, 31 seconds. How long is each layer? No, you do the math. Don't make me do math. You do the math.
I don't know. You tell me. No.
Right? Like, well, here's the math. You could have done it. Okay. So the print actually starts at... Hold on. Let me make sure I get this correct. Let me make sure I do the math. So I want to say here, and then how from here. Okay. So the math actually, so what is that? 165 layers. 165 layer actual start of object. Okay. So according to her, each layer is 8.5 seconds. Now, are you pinky swearing on that? Makes sense, right? 12,091 divided by 1417 is 8.53 seconds per layer. So, God, I hate doing this much math. So what? Okay, so the first. So the first 165 layers is support only. Subtract the time it takes to print those from overall time. Okay, so I start at 23 minutes. So start is at 23 minutes. Okay, now from the 23 minutes, okay, take overall time subtract 23 min 27 seconds, then divide that time into thirds. Okay, so 258.04. Okay, start at 23 minutes. That starts layer 1. After supports are done, the remaining print time split into thirds is 59 minutes, 21 seconds per third. So an hour. Just call it an hour. God. Okay. So then an hour and 23 minutes, I put in my second jolt of color. So 1 hour, 23 minutes, and then after that is a 1 hour timer, and then 1 hour till done. Okay, so the math on this one is done. We'll figure out what colors we want to gradientify it when we're ready. Now we need to go over to the Saturn. We're going to take all this crap off. Log in. I thought I was already logged in. Log in. Experiments have too much math in them, man. Like, why you gotta be so mathy all the time with the math? It's too much math. Too much math. Where's my music? All right, I'm gonna go live on TikTok for a little bit. We'll see what happens. I have no idea what's going to happen, but we'll try this. Okay. I don't know. You're gonna have to tell me if you can hear me on TikTok because I have no idea. I don't know. Okay, let's do some more math. I'm kind of stoked for this dragon one you found, honestly. Like, I'm legit stoked for it.
Good. I think it'll be pretty sick.
Yeah, if it comes out correctly and doesn't fail, you know, I think it's gonna come out great. And I know that the Saturn can handle it. It's, you know, 16K. It's got the highest fidelity of all my printers, so it'll be able to do it. Okay.
I have faith in you and your confidence.
Thanks. Appreciate it. Gonna go normal. Hi, Daedalus. All right, Daedalus. Let's give you some things, yeah? Do you want some stuff? Okay. Let's give you some stuff. Dragon teeth. Rawr! Now, the only thing that bums me out is I don't have a brown resin. Which, you know, that sucks. But I think I can make it. I want to know what a D2 pendant is. I'll open all this. I'll open all this stuff.
It's basically it's just a coin.
Ooh, homie, are you too big? Are you too big for this printer? Oh no. Why are you so big though? That's cool as hell. Okay, so let's see. What am I on? Stop.
Can't kill it. Cool.
Go over there. Oh yeah, and I gotta print out two of each of these in order to be able to print this because I need 2 of each of the bullets to fill in the jaw.
Teeth, but we knew what you were talking about.
What did I say? Bullets?
Bullets.
I don't know. I don't know. They look like, some of them look like bullets. That's what I was looking at. Oh, okay. So
I mean, they are very cone-esque.
the pendant one is shaped completely different. And it does not... Oh, wait. Hold on. Ugh. It's just more stuff inside of stuff. You're just teeth with extra steps. So what's the difference between you two? You go over here. You go all the way over here. All right. What is that? Okay. All right, the pendant just has the holes in it. Got it. Got it. Now, in order to get this on the plate, I'm in a little bit of a jam here, dude.
That's pretty big.
Oh, shit. I mean, is this too big? Are you too big? How big are you? How big are you? How big are you? Let's find out. Where's my clappers? Where's my clappers? Here's my clappers. Okay, you are coming in at... Your Z height is 30? No, don't move it. Scale it, you idiot. God. Your Z height is 60. That's too big. I don't need this whole thing that big. That's huge. That's the size of this. That doesn't need to be this big. I'm going to cut this down to 40 millimeters. So relative, everything that I select is going to be way smaller. My God. Oh my God. Way too just, no. We're going to do like 80%. My God. All right, that puts the back teeth at 50. That's still too big. Okay, listen, that's better. Good God. I had no idea why you were just being so moody. Like, what's your deal? That puts you at... $45. Okay, that's exactly where I wanted to be. 45 is fine. What's the smallest size one then? Let me see. So the smallest size one is going to then be... What? Okay. Listen, I made it small, but I think we can do this. Oh, I need 2 sets of teeth.
How small you think it's coming out?
I don't know. We're going to find out right now. So the large boy, right? I did him at 45 millimeters. So the biggest tooth is going to be here, which is, 2 inches. So it's 2 inches, which is good. That's the back teeth. And then the smallest...
Still pretty big.
Smallest tooth is going to be... Smallest tooth is 23 inches, or 23 millimeters, which is bigger than a D20. And that runs at just under an inch. I think it's totally fine. I think it's totally doable. I think it's fine. And this big old bitch is huge. He's huge. God, please fit. Come on. Just fit on the plate. God, you barely fit. Jeez Louise. You scary. You're just too big. You're just a big bitch. Why you gotta give me stuff that's so big? Hi guys. Okay. You know what though? It fits. Look, I got it. I snuggled her in. She's snug as a bug. Oops. One of those. Oops. Okay, okay. Now let's go ahead and move these. Okay, let me see the bottom of you though. I want to make sure that I don't... Oh, that's going to be absolutely fine. That's totally fine to print. Okay, so let's take you and move you here. Take you and put you here. Put you there. Actually, I'm gonna stick you guys. No, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna keep it where I'm going. Because I think I can snuggle you guys in right there. Ah! Whoops. Excuse the duck out of me. Give me that back. I need that. Hey. Hey. What are you doing? Give me this back. What are you doing? Like, hello? Can I have this back, please? Fucking psycho. What's she doing? Why are you under the build plate? What is happening? Okay. Obviously, everything is drunk. I'm gonna go back to how I was doing it because this is insane. Who's baduping me? What do you want? I am busy feng shuiing teeth. Who bothers me? Really?
There enters my layer.
Exactly. Like, you better roll for charm. Minimum 17. Anything less, yeah, you getting it. What do you want? I don't want these too far out because of the jawline. It's going to need supports. Okay, listen, I'm not mad at this. Let's give it some supports. I'm not gonna hollow it. I want it to be a nice, heavy big boy. I think it's better that way. And you need some supports. Go ahead. And while you're doing that, how do I make bone colored resin? What do I add? Okay. I have milky white, then I'm going to need a yellow, burnt umber. I have primary colors only. Okay.
Good luck. Okay, thanks, Sam.
One drop of yellow, micro drop of orange, and a touch red. Okay, all right. I can do that. All right, I dropped it another 5% in scale. Cleaned it up a little bit more and reposted. All right, let's take a look at this reposted. Let's see what you did. How do you feel about it? Do you feel confident in what you did, or was it just kind of like a guessing game? Here's where you were at before. What is this line right there in the 7? What is that? Is that supposed to be there? Is this supposed to be? Oh, this is that dip of that 7. Okay, okay, okay. So through here, what you're going to want to do is kind of look through the orange to make sure you have the black going through there. And if you do, pluck out some of the orange so you can see the black. And if you don't, then leave it alone. But I can tell that you cleaned a lot of it up. You still need to grab this black one here, these two here, this one here. And it, you know, like if you can get your finger in there to just pull it out, it'll have some resistance, but you want that because the glue's going to hold the rest of them in place while you pull this one out. So there's a couple more that you need to grab. You need to grab these two, this one definitely. But other than that, it looks good. Heart looks better. The bee in the end look great. And then once you're done with that, then you can go in with your actual buzzer, your actual razor, and just start carving. I have to do like 50 carpets next month, so it's going to be a ton of stuff to do. And I will show you how to do all of that. It'll be just the best. Okay, I'm going to hollow this out, but I'm not going to hollow the dice out. Ah. Yeah, that makes sense. That's a difficult one when you're just starting. That 777 thing. It's a little bit of a butthead. I get it. What are you squawking about? What'd you do? Did you die? Did you die?
No, I didn't die this time. I haven't gone against her yet. I'm trying to level up a couple weapons to see if they bring me any new strategy to fighting.
Nice.
Yeah, I think I've been relying too much on a freezing weapon.
Gotta diversify that portfolio of weaponry. Okay, this can't print like that. That's a lot of suction. So let's go ahead and go back to prepare and rotate it. And we're just going to turn it like that. That's gonna give it, it's gonna print so happy. Now now my gradient's gonna come out a little weird doing this. So you know what? Let's not. Fudge. Fudge, fudge, fudge. All right, we're going to do it like this. We're going to see what happens with this bottom. There's not a lot of contact to the plate, so maybe it'll be okay. And Elegoo is actually really good at not effing around with supports. So, why is there a swastika right there? You better get rid of that. Get out of here. With your little parameters. Ugh. My books are just full of like so many different ideas and crap that I do throughout the day. It's insane. Like just so much shenanigans. Okay. That's better, and I'm not mad at that. That's fine. I can actually move that over. Okay, so we're just gonna pull this until I don't see any red. Right there, beautiful. You can go up so your supports aren't conflicting. You can go down so yours aren't. Everyone else looks good. All right, let's go ahead and slice this. We're gonna do normal. Okay, so for the P1, start, okay, first alarm is at 1 hour 23. Second alarm is at 59. Okay, and then that gives me my gradients for that one. And then this one. What are we doing here? You're only a 2-hour print. This is delightful. Like they're both 2 hours, 2.5. I'm gonna be here for 2.5 hours. That's not that bad. And it's a Saturday night, whatever. We'll party. It's fine. We can party. It's okay. I got 30 gems. What the hell? Wait, who do you get gems from? What the hell just happened? What's going on? What are you guys doing? You're doing stuff in TikTok, and I can't hear it because I'm deaf, but I know you're up to stuff. What are you doing? What are you doing? I don't know what you're doing, but good job. Hi, guys. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what the hell's going on. I don't know. You ever watch a deaf streamer? We're ridiculous. Don't worry about us. We don't know what the hell's going on. All right, let's do this again. We have 1566 layers, but I need to see when the actual print starts. Okay. Okay, same process. 2-hour print time, exactly. 2 hour, 2-second print time with 1566 layers. Go. Okay, so each layer is 7.202 seconds. Okay, so 7.2, oh, each layer is 4.6 seconds. Okay, 4.6 seconds layer. Got it. Cool, thank you for that. What was yours? 8.5 seconds a layer. Okay. She's like, this isn't the same print speeds. Are you okay? Are you good? I'm seeing where some rugs look cleaner on top. I don't know how to describe it. Like, leveling, I guess. Let me finish doing this math and I can show you. Well, okay, hold on. I have one of my mini rugs right here. Okay, so give me 1 second. Let me see what's going on here. My bullets actually start at, or yeah, not bullets. I keep calling them bullets. They look like bullets. You actually start at level 100, at layer 100. 100 starts. Okay. This is the mini carpet I made for Audio Radar, and as much as it looks fully level, it's really dirty right now because I just, moved the whole studio. It's actually carved, so it is a fully level, okay? And you just use the weight of the buzzer to just go through, but then what I did was I took the buzzer and I carved out all of the fur so that way it was angled and has this nice clean bevel through it. Like this leans this way, this leans this way. There's no strays. I plucked all those out. It just lays cleany clean. It's all, listen, it's all practice. I sucked when I first did it too. Not really, but everyone sucks. Everyone sucks when they start doing stuff. Like, you just do. What was my first rug? What did I do? Grover, do you remember what first rug was?
Duck.
Was it Stabby Steve? Was he my first? No, Beam and G was my first. The Beam and G was my first. Look, you'll get better. And then when you get better, you'll start being able to do this. And you'll start being able to make things like this, where they're actually 3D. Like, if you look at my domes are carved out and they're raised higher than the rest of it. They're higher. So you'll get it. There's tons of different techniques. You're gonna learn them all. It's addictive. It's ridiculous. It's so fun. Post the example we were talking about. Okay, let me see. That's not it. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, so the reason you're seeing this look as clean as it is because when you're using your tufting gun, how many strands of yarn are you putting in at once? Do you run one string or two? Are you using one loom of yarn, or are you using two looms of yarn? Because this is high compression, just like that one is, and it uses two. If you use one, you get a lot of strangly strandies that you don't want. So you want two. Okay, you are using two. So if you're using two, it's hard to tell. Did you already put a backing and everything on? Like, I can't troubleshoot if I can't see the problem. So with things like this is double compression. You have your two prongs, like your thread comes out here, okay, and then you've got your two prongs. Hi, Slam 3D, okay, and then you go up, right? Most people then take their next row and put it here. What you need to do is, if you want that high compression, you need to line up your left bar that's around the needle to the inside of the two next to it. So instead of your rows being here and here lined up, you need to line them up here and here. So there's there's so much compression and very little space in between all those. I'm gonna start making carpets again next month. I will show you all the things, I promise. Oh, Slam, you're just in time to watch me do some crazy guffing resin stuff after Broad here does some freaking math for me. We're gonna do some dicey stuff. More mathy experiments. Okay. Sam, where are you? Okay. From the last layer set, we did subtract 100 layers, then divide remaining time by 3. Layers 1556. Time is 4. Yep. Subtract 460 seconds. Yep. Hour and 52. So every 38 minutes. Okay. Every 38 minutes. We're going to add more pigment to this. Delightful. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's do some experimentations. I'm experimenting with the ombre craziness again. Look, listen, we got some stuff going. We did. We got a little sneaky poos, all right? We're just not quite there yet. We're not there where I want to be. So instead of trying to marble them and putting both resins in at the same time, what we're going to do now is start out with a really light base for both of these. And we're going to add pigment in intervals of a third timing or quarter timing. So we're running 2 machines. The Photon P1 has 2 vats. And those ones are doing some really cool bullets. And with those bullets, we're going to try to do a light blue. And then we're going to add black to it. And then we're going to add more black to it at a third. So every 59 minutes. So the first, we're going to let it go for an hour and a half. Then we're going to add our first interval of black, which will give us like a gunmetal slate blue. And then 59 minutes after that... no, at an hour 23, we're adding the first. Okay. Hour 23, phase 1. And then 59 minutes after that is phase 2, which will give us our third and darker black. Then Daedalus is running this really cool dragon jaw set for Grover. I'm not keeping this shit. Pick it up at the wedding. What is he doing? Every 38 minutes, we're going to add another drop of pigment. Was doing completely... Did you just have really... I mean... Slam, we're on it, man. We are on it. Like, look, listen, I printed... Look how cute this thing is. Look how cute this little Haunty book is. This uses gradients for the paper. And that's what gave me the idea to start doing gradient resin, because that's what I do. I do shit that hasn't been done before, and gradient resin just hasn't been locked in before. So this book opens, and then this comes out, and then all your dice are inside, and then this tray comes out so you can roll your dice. So I'm in love with this print. It's so fun. And then I also did, my friend Shank actually designed this. Oh, and we're troubleshooting it, but it's a crystal dice holder, and it's in my little gradient swamp. So it was fun. We're doing some stuff, man. We're doing all sorts of stuff. This is the print that I did last night that you saw if you watched the video, and it's a really, really pretty D20, and it holds... Shit, now I can't find the seam. Because I printed this in resin, it's got like a really good stick to it, which is great, but not so good when you're wearing gloves. I can't even open it anymore. Why? You stupid gloves. But anyway, it opens and it holds your D20s.
Jamesh says, how long am I supposed to boil this heat pad thing? I had it in boiling water for 10 minutes, wasn't enough. Surprised face.
You boil it until it goes completely back to translucent. You can't see any milkiness to it whatsoever. So about, Dude said it was 15 minutes, 12 to 15 minutes for those. And then when you're done, put it on the counter and just lay it flat and leave it alone. We're gonna get this to work. Listen, of all the inventions and shenanigans that I do, we've got this figured out. We've got this. This is what I do, right? Right. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna go turn on my other camera and get you guys all set up. Give me 1 second. Let's go to the camera. Woo!
Jamesh says you're playing COD MW.
I'm not! I don't know why it does that. I have no idea. Oh, let's see if we can fix this real quick.
XStitchCXP626 says, look at her slacking playing COD.
I swear to God, I'm not. This is your mad science moment. Heck yeah, it is, man. We're gonna be so good at this. It's gotta be the best. There we go. There you guys are. Woo! Okay, let's go do some stuff. Come with me. All right, let's work on you first. So, for you, we're gonna put another glove on. It's a solid gray. Oh, what else do I have? Shit, did I use all those? Solid gray, dark gray. Okay, so I think maybe you're the solid gray. Oh. Maybe I won't use that one. Let's see, what else did I get? I got blue, gray, and black. I don't want to use black. Okay, we're gonna use one of my test bottles. Okay, we're gonna make a Frankenstein model. It's gonna be so fun. I gotta fix that. We're gonna make a Frankenstein model. Some of this debris out of there. Now, if you're wondering why the hell I have got a huge vat of resin here, it's because it came out of one of my bigger machines and I have to filter it all. So here's my life.
Welcome to her life.
XStitchCXP626 says, it's hard to hear you over the COD.
Shut up, Stitch! Since when did Stitch become the troll? What a little sassy boy.
XStitchCXP626 says, LUL.
Yeah, you low.
That's for you.
Oh, my filter broke. Alexa, add resin filters to my shopping list.
I've put frozen filters on your shopping list.
Good. Always something.
All right, I think I'm gonna go lay down, ma'am.
Okay, night. I'm gonna finish this and babysit this for the next 3 hours.
I'll stalk you, see how you're doing.
Okay.
It's nice.
There we go. Almost done. Ugh.
Hmm.
What?
All right, so I got stuck on a Reddit rabbit hole.
What happened?
Looking for some input on the scenario. For Xbox, we got our son a 3D printer, and a package consisted of 4 boxes. We moved to a new home shortly after Christmas and finally got around to setting it up, only to discover it was 4 printers of the same model. Do I give them away? Do I hold on to them? Do I return them? Help. My favorite comment so far is, I'm starting a return printer business. Just ship them to me and I'll take care of it.
Okay, that one's good. Tell them that having that many printers is bad for the environment, so you should leave them next to an open window unsupervised so they can air out properly. Also, where do you live?
Also, what was your address
Yeah.
so I don't experience the same problems?
What was your address? I don't want any of that air near me. That 3D printer air. This is so fun. I hate this part.
Oh, and fun little bit, I'm still getting a hotbed error on my V2, so I'm probably going to do a full or bed replacement, and hopefully that fixes it.
I mean, that would make sense. With that big ass gash, you can't equally regulate the bed temp.
Well, but that gash isn't really, that's not what's causing the issue. They're saying it's like a wire issue or something, maybe a plug. So I don't know if something just got frayed because it was not completely secure on the bottom for however long that was. So I don't know. I'm gonna try it. If it works, awesome. If it doesn't, I'll hit up Cubic and be like, listen, just send me an X. You know, just
They're not going to do that.
I only
look,
heard
listen.
like, "Are you kidding me?" Because you're so far away.
I told them that this is unacceptable as a content creator to have them send me the wrong pumps twice. You need to just replace the printer at this point since you're out of stock. What did they do? They sent me a bottle of resin as an apology.
Yeah, when I bought my X through Paige's account, and they didn't that like supposedly you were supposed to be able to compound coupons, which means I could have got another $20 off for my affiliate status. They're like, yeah, no, we can't do anything about that. How about a free roll of filament?
No. I don't want a free roll of
Okay,
filament.
but I like my money too.
Yeah, like what the hell? What the hell, Belly? No. Hold on. Ugh. It's sad that the crate to the eBay 3D is more useful than the actual printer. Alright, so that's the original color. We are a little lighter. Not too much lighter. My problem with this stuff is it's just too much in the bottle.
Bearded Printer says, how does the resin taste?
Honestly, it tastes really acidic, like eating ants. Like ants. Tastes like ants. That's a good start. I like that. Okay, that's fine. Let's go set up the printer. Whoop.
Satan's Daughter 669 says, good soup.
It's forbidden soup! Don't drink this!
By the way, that bamboo print tower is what the Anycubics are using as default now.
Satan's Daughter 669 says, more soup. Bearded Printer says, that Elegoo printer looks nothing like the Anycubic Photon P1.
Oh yeah, try the gray stuff. It's delicious.
We'll get to the Photon P1 in a second. You missed a lot of math. A lot.
Bearded Printer says, hot.
Missed a lot of math.
Satan's Daughter 669 says,
By the way,
it's
your
great.
multicolor for your little box is 26 hours, 5 minutes.
Multicolor for my little box.
14 of which is all the skull lockbox.
Ah. Insane.
For your dice.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm putting it on right now, so I gotta wait for the first layer to do its thing. Not this one, but single color brown. Just forget that noise.
Alright, that browned it a little. That's good. It's a good start.
Bearded Printer says, I hear the Vox from a resin printer are good for you. I make sure to sleep right next to my resin printer as it's going.
No. We have a window and exhaust that all these connect to. Also, I'm in my studio. This is literally all, like, no. This is just my studio. Okay. Let's take this one.
Bearded Printer says, joking aside, I keep my resin printers in my garage and make sure all doors are open while they're running. Nick Huyu says, finally there's the ice storm.
How are you excited for that? What is happening?
Nick Huyu says, I'm not, but a paid day off work is pretty nice.
True.
Satan's Daughter 669 says, yum soup. Nick Huyu says, gasp. OMG Henlo at Satan's Daughter 669.
The hell did they move it to?
Satan's Daughter 669 says, hello there. At Nick Huyu.
Alright. This one's ready to go. I'm going to take both of these. Stick those in there. Bye-bye. Done. Moving on. This one has the two bats. Right bat, left bat.
Nick Huyu says, looks like a Decepticon.
Little bit. Okay. So this one is slate blue. And it's so pretty. Just half.
Nick Huyu says, forbidden grape soda.
It's the forbidden Bantha blue milk. Let's grab. Since there's an ice storm, we're going to use this ice pigment.
Nick Huyu says, sorry I was dropped as a child.
It's okay, I know.
Bearded Printer says, LUL.
Okay, if it's done, um, Bearded, do you have a pigment set? Do you use pigments with your resins, or do you just do like straight pour from the bottle? This is called Super Color.
Bearded Printer says, I don't use pigments.
You should try, it's amazing.
Bearded Printer says, I just pour whatever resin I have in there. I have a green translucent resin that I use. Kinda neat. Bearded Printer says, I don't do a ton of resin printing.
I think I'll start doing more resin printing once I get these dice like dialed in.
Bearded Printer says, I might have to get one of those pigment sets to use with plain resin, though. That's pretty neat.
So that set I actually made, but I can link you to the pigments that I bought and the little case that I bought. I just put all of them in there to organize them because I'm Dexter serial killer level like OCD with all my stuff. So it's a thing. Whatever. Okay, we got a solid color on the left. We're gonna use a really fun red, clear red on the right.
Bearded Printer says, what are we printing? A hamburger?
I'll show you in a second. Put this back. One second. Okay, so recap on everything you missed. We are doing we're doing 3 sets of experiments right now, all at the same time. There was a lot of math involved. So I'm going to pull it up and I'm going to show you exactly what we're doing and why we're doing it. And the reason why we're doing it is because my brain doesn't shut up and I have to do the thing that my brain is fixated on. Right now, my brain is fixated on creating successful gradients with resin printing, which has never been done. So my brain is going to figure this out, and I started figuring it out, but we're going to figure this out. So step 1, I chose some dice, and I've been printing out dice.
Bearded Printer says, I believe in you.
there's nobody around me who makes D&D sets, D&D dice, nothing. And I felt so bad. So I created a subsidiary of my company, the Department of Chaos, called D&D Delightful. Thought it was pretty cute. It's cute because, you know, I call myself Deaf and Delightful. So we got D&D Delightful. We got this one.
Bearded Printer says, that is pretty cute.
Isn't it cute? I thought it was adorable. I don't play D&D.
You says, delightful.
It is delightful. I say delightful all the time. Fun story. I played Dungeons and Dragons once. I remember you came into my work one day. Dustinus? Wait, I came into your work. What were you doing? Where were we working? So, here's the thing. I created... Hold on. You gotta see my face. Don't know, I was just genuinely innocent when I tell you this, okay? About...
Printer says, I don't play D&D either, but I've designed a couple things for it.
A tome and a dice jail?
A tome and a dice jail.
I would love to print out your dice jail. I played D&D once, and here's what happened. We got a book, and I learned all the rules, and then I got my sheet so I can make my character, and they were like, just come up with something fun. And I said, done. I created a racist necromancer. Now, there's a caveat to this, okay? He's not, here's how it works, okay? I'm completely neutral. You can pay me to bring back anybody. I don't care. Like if you want to roll for me to bring back our dwarf or your loved one or your son that just died because he got killed by orcs, I will bring him back. I don't care. If you got the money, I got the skill. Here's the problem though. If I bring somebody back from the dead, they are racist towards they're racist towards the living. So I'll bring back your son, but he's gonna fucking hate you for the rest of his undead life, and he will outlive you. So until the day you die, your son is gonna hate you because you're living. When you die, he'll love you again. But as you're alive and a living person, anybody I bring back hates you. Absolutely loathes and detests your kind completely. It doesn't matter what race you are, but if you are alive, and if you are living and not the unliving, anybody I bring back hates you.
Flight Sim Race Sim 88 is followed. Smiley face.
Oh,
Bearded
Flight
Printer
Sim.
says, I love it.
Flight Sim Race. Oh my god. So it was the perfect
Sim
caveat.
Race Sim 88 says, hi there.
Hi. What's? Oh my god.
Nick Huyu says.
So I can now read. I can read.
Bit Trashcan Son and his technology.
Yeah, dang it, bit trash. So I thought I thought your name said Flight Sim Racism because I was talking about racism, and I was like, how did Twitch just be like, hey, she said racist, you need to go follow? That was weird. I wasn't invited back to play again after that, and this was like a really famous D&D game hall in Burbank. Like all the celebs go there to play, and it was absolute chaos. And I brought back one of our dwarf rock or whatever. I don't remember what he was, but he was just a big burly dwarf, but he died. So I brought him back, and he was so committed to his character, and he was just so in this game, this whole campaign, which took a week to do.
Sim 88 says, it's race sim like shot for racing sims.
Yes, no, totally get it now, and I love it. My fiance is a game dev for BeamNG, so racing sims, flight sims, I love them all. They're absolutely amazing. Hi, how are you? But he was so committed to it that like everybody was like, I can't, he's hurting my feelings. Like he hates me so much. And I was like, yeah, I told you that when you made me raise him. Like I said he was gonna hate you. It's not my fault. I work at Fad Meat. Hey, I did go. I was just recovering from surgery. I really sucked, but your meats are amazing. I love going over there to you. Hi. They really sucked. The surgery almost killed me.
Flight Sim Race Sim 88 says, I pre-ordered the Anycubic P1. How is the P1?
The P1 is an absolutely phenomenal machine. You're going to be so happy with it. If you didn't get the dual vat, you need to stop what you're doing and go get the dual vat right now. After I get this set up and I show you guys the experiment we're going to be doing, I will take you over to the resin side of the studio and show you what we got going on. You're going to love it because it is like all of these dice. I have been frantically.
Diablo Spawn 2 says, "Hi Yat."
I have been like experimenting with, you know, the dual vats and trying different things. I did a clear resin on one side, a solid on the other. It doesn't matter what I throw at it. That thing just runs. The only problem I have is the camera, which I've told Anycubic, the camera needs to be a higher fidelity, so they are working on that. And the negative gap from the door opening, which I'll show you all these like little, they're so minute level, nitpicky, like
Flight Sim Race Sim 88 says,
OCD
I'm
things.
not using dual vat because I print figures, so I need the resin to be heated.
You know what? I thought that too. So I've been doing figures. I'm doing a lot of D&D figures. I'm doing D&D dice right now. Here, I'll show you what we're working on. Just to see how it's going to handle these resins with a non-preheated dual vat. Now, because of the dual vat not being heated, I have made this a very adamant issue with them. And I'm like, look, listen, we got to figure something out because, you know, you're telling people they can do dual vat stuff. So this is dual vat. This is set up right here for dual vats. And what we're going to print looks like this. Let's get this all built. So on the right side, we have a set of D&D bullet dice and their revolver holsters. And then on the left side, I've got two master set of D&D dice that I need to cast in silicone tomorrow. So that's what's going to go onto the dual plate. Now, the other printer, Daedalus, all my printers are named. If you're not naming your printers, go give it a name. It makes them feel so much better. On Daedalus, we have this really cool dragon jaw set of D&D dice. And all of the dice are teeth, and they fit inside of the jaw. And I just thought it was the coolest thing. And so we're printing this in a lighter tome gray iridescent resin. And then we're going to add resin at different intervals and pigments at different intervals. So let me go turn on my other camera and I will show you exactly what I'm talking about and how this is going to go, because we did a lot of math on this. A lot. Like, we broke everything down into how many seconds per layer, what the intervals were going to be, how far it dips in. Yikes, everything. Let me turn on my camera.
Flight Sim Race Sim 88 says, may I see the resin settings page because I think you have the beta Photon workshop which has more settings options.
I do have the beta. I'm on the third version of the beta, and absolutely I will show them to you. Let me just get this set up real quick and then we'll jump back over here. But I want to show you the actual printer itself because it is
Bearded Printer says, you give your printers cool names. I have a Prusa XL named Nito and a Prusa Core 1 named Corby. My A1 Mini's name is Small Fry.
Okay, but Small Fry is such a cute name. Like, I love it. I'm in love with that name. Okay, hello. Hi, printer. Welcome to the resin. All right, let's go look. Now, it's going to be a little hard to hear me. So I'm going to yell. We don't have the dual vats installed, right? But we do have our dual plate, which is plenty big for minifigures, and I don't have any with me right now, but I've had no problem printing those figures on the dual vat. So on the left, we have an ice blue that we're going to transition to black every hour, and it's a
KC Special says, why is the sound so low?
Bye. Because I'm so far away from my mic. You're all
Bearded
the way over
Printer
there.
says at
I'm all
KC
with
Special
you.
she's far away from
You're
her
over
mic.
there.
Flight Sim Race Sim 88 says, does the dynamic lift work when you set the lift height and lift and retract speed settings to advance in Photon Workshop with the P1?
Yes.
KC
Yes,
Special
it does.
says, LOL.
Okay, so here in this one, I made a yellowy gray. It's got a little bit of yellow to it. This one is going to be printing out that jaw. Let me say bye to him. He's done. The only negatives to this one, I'm going to point out the negatives, okay? One, there's a lot of airspace back here. See all that? That's not good. So they are going to block this off and make it a little bit more snug for this. Two, this, when you drain it, doesn't have that cool little like holster where you put that on, but I found out that if you go like this and just set this like that, it drains just fine. Put this back up. Three, this camera needs to be a higher resolution, and it's not, but it needs to be a higher resolution. So down here, there's no temperature control, but there is the print platform is installed, and if you go to,
Bearded Printer says, I don't drain mine. I just lick it off.
don't do that. No, no, no. If I go to device status, I've done 28 release films. I've used 472 hours. Like I've done everything. It does offer the self-check now, which is amazing. This idiot doesn't do that. That self-check is amazing. And it has built-in ventilation. This guy doesn't. Built-in ventilation. Yay! Close him. Bye! Whoop. All right. These are ready to go. Oh, I gotta turn that off. Oh, I gotta get a different microphone. Let's go back to in-game. Okay, so you want to see what the... Why was my live discontinued? That's so stupid. I hate TikTok. Ugh, go away. Go live. It's insane. It's absurd. It's silly. Why does it do this? Okay, check it out. You want to see what the beta software for the P1 looks like, and I'm happy to show you. Let's go take a live look at it, and if there's anything specific you want to see, we'll go through it. Totally fine. First off, let's go to return. So this is what my setup looks like using the dual plate. And on the right, you choose either the left platform or the right platform. So you can, I can set different parameters for this one. Then I did this one, and I did. They are two different exposures. So on the left, you go to standard resin. I have mine at high quality at 0.03. You can go in here, you choose all your resins. You can go to the right side and choose that resin and set everything here, add new resins, import, all that fun stuff. When you get into the actual settings, you have a lot more control
Bearded Printer says,
over all of this.
that's pretty nice that you can change settings for each side.
Yeah, it's wonderful. So,
Flight Sim Race Sim 88 says, do you understand how the dynamic lift work in advance? Does it work like that the settings you put in the advanced section the printer adjusts to the settings you put in the advanced setting page? Bearded Printer says, I'm headed to bed. Enjoy your resin fun.
good night, Bearded Printer. I will post the findings in a few hours, so you'll have to check my TikTok and my YouTube tomorrow, and we'll see how all this stuff did. I'm confident. I think it's going to do a thing. I'm pretty good. Do you understand how the dynamic lift work in advanced? Does it work like that the settings you put in the advanced section, the printer adjusts to the setting you put in the advanced setting page? Yes. So when you go in here and you go to advanced, and where are my dynamic settings? So basically all the parameters that I put in here will send to the printer. But when I get to the printer, I can also change my exposure times, my exposure lift, my lift height, my retraction, all of that. I can change these in real time on the printer itself while it's happening, which no other printer has offered. So, you know, on the Elegoo, I'm gonna hit start because this needs to go. Like, I got stuff to do. Let's go. What are you doing? Can you please send slice plate? You already sliced it. What is your silly billy problem? Slice preview. There we go. Remote print. Have fun. All right, so off compensation, intelligent release, AI detection. Intelligent release is super cool. The way that works is there's 4 sensors on the actual plate itself, or the actual bed itself, which is divoted instead of flat. And those sensors detect how much force, peel force, is in each of those corners, and then the plate actually will move and pull itself off in order to adjust for the suction that's happening. So maybe the suction is just too much on this side and not enough on this side. So it'll release this side faster than it will that one. So it pulls it nice and slowly, and it will actually detect whether or not it is still sticking to the plates or the FEP and adjust for it in real time. The AI detection is phenomenal. It has a way better sensor for things like peel force and you know, no suction detected, debris detected, model fall off, all that fun stuff is way more dynamic with this one. Then you go to the time lapse. The time lapses are pretty gosh darn cool. I do want them to give me a better camera though. I'm kind of like literally crying for it. Preprint heating, I can't use that. Failure detection, we want to put that back on, and Z bottom compensation. Whoop. So I want to put all these on. I don't want preprint or the Z axis to top on this one because actually, you know what? You can actually go up there. That's fine on this print. All right, we'll turn that on, and we're gonna hit start printing. Goodbye. Your first color transition is Alexa. Set a timer for an hour and 20 minutes.
88 says, so the IntelliGene/Dynamic Lift will work with the settings you set in the advanced section. I ask because with my M7 Pro I need to set settings to basic to make the dynamic lift work.
No, the intelligent dynamic lift will work with the settings that you set. So yes, in the M7 Pro and the M7 Max, which I have over there, basically you had to have it at the standard settings, the default settings that it needed and used in order for dynamic to work. So it knew the exact parameters because the way that it was able to actually detect things wasn't tuned in for every single, you know, parameter that you could possibly use. So hi Standing Dragoon, I love that name, and the Gray, I love that name too. The thing with the dynamic lift and the intelligence sensors is this one will adjust to itself in real time. So after this starts, I can then go in and be like, oh crap, you know what? I'm actually not liking this exposure time. I think it's a little too hard, and I can see that by the suction peel force bars. So I can go back to the printer or go on my app and change it in real time, and it will adjust everything. It'll adjust the dynamic sensors, and it'll adjust your print in real time, which is phenomenal. And you can do it on the left and right side. It's not universal. It is absolutely independent to the side that you're using, the bat that you're using. Then we go to the camera. And here's our camera, and as you can see, it's a 480 camera. It's not the best. I'm still whining about it. It's enough to see what's going on, but it's not enough for me to be able to use this footage as content. right? It's just it's not there yet, and it's just one of those things. So we go over to the Saturn, which needs to start as well.
Flight Sim Race Sim 88 says, so the P1 is an upgrade to every area to the M7 Pro?
Oh my God, yes. Absolutely, yes. I went from the Pro to the Max because I needed the size, but now I'm having so much problems with the Max, I just want to throw it out a dang window. I'll tell you what. The Photon P1 is the best flagship resin printer for consumer grade use that I have ever seen. And I have all of the best over there. I have, you know, I've got the eMake 3D Galaxy one, which is the largest vat laser printer that you can get. That one's literally the size of a damn cookie sheet. I think it's 13 inches by 9 inches. Then you have the Max and the Pro by Anycubic. Pro was phenomenal. The Max, I needed the bigger size, and the Max is being complete ass. Then you've got Elegoo's, this is the Saturn IV Ultra 16K. It's the highest resolution screen, and the fidelity of the P1 will still surpass the 16K screen that is on the Elegoo. So it's quieter, it's faster. The aggression of the new Z-bar that they put in there, the bearing Z-bar, that thing is so much faster. It's ridiculous. The heating temperatures, I still want to see the dual vats heated. I don't understand why they're not. The math on that doesn't make sense. If you can heat the entire plate underneath, just heat the damn sides. Oh shit, I gotta go lock those. Thank you for reminding me. Oh no. Yeah, it's fine. So I forgot to
Flight
lock
Sim
this.
Race Sim 88 says, my first printer I got was the Uniformation GK3 Pro. That printer was a disaster.
Oh, absolutely. All right, 1 second. So this will be fun. I put on the dual plates, but I forgot to level them. So now we're going to go look at the dynamic leveling, and I will show you that fun stuff because it is just the coolest, and I absolutely love it. I want the Photon P1 in the max size. Like I'd pay $1,500 for that. Hell yeah. Absolutely I would. It's delightful. Hi James. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have another resin accident just because I'm playing around with this crap again. More resin, always. Oh, why's my camera acting like this? Silly. Hold on. I'm trying not to, but like everything's just being a butthole to me, so it's not my fault.
Flight Sim Race Sim 88 says, I had very bad reaction to IPA, so I now use resin detergent for cleaning my resin 3D prints.
I use this. Ladder wash resin cleaner. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go into assisted leveling.
Flight Sim Race Sim 88 says, I now use resin away and rinse off for cleaning my resin 3D prints.
Okay, so there's my leveling, and my leveling is good. So now we're gonna hit complete, and we're gonna go to Z, pull this up 3 times, that's the maximum that it exceeds up. Stop it. Make sure that's locked. Go home. Here's my bullets. Print. We're fine. Now it's gonna verify the file. It's checking all the printer status. Look how smooth it is when it goes in. So good. Like that new Z bar, the new Z bar that they put in is just perfect. Now it's leveling again, just to make sure I did it correctly. Perfect. So now, for this one, turn this off. Okay, so for this one, I have the left and the right, and in here I can actually go here real time and change all these if I need to. Like my bottom layers, say I want 3 of them. Great, now I got 3 layers on that side. Done. Now I'm gonna go on this side, and I'm gonna give you 3 layers. Bam. Done. Now it's changed and it's doing a thing. Just for fun, I decided to add 2 more bottom layers. We'll see how it goes. We're gonna start dataless right now. Okay, dataless is going. P1 is going. Everyone's happy. Awesome possum. Let's check in on our other printer real time just to see what it's doing. Okay, now I do want to show you this. I shouldn't show you this because it's guffy, right? But we're gonna show you anyway.
Flight Sim Race Sim 88 says, there is a lot of fear mongering about resin 3D printing. Yes, sure, it is toxic, but it's not the end of the world like so many so about resin 3D printing.
Here's the thing with resin printing. Resin absolutely is completely toxic and can cause VOCs. It can cause lung burn. It can cause cancer. It causes chemical burns to your skin. I just had a mishap with the eMake 3D, and it absolutely annihilated my skin, my face, my arms, my legs. It is a very serious thing, and if you don't have the tools like, you know, personal protection equipment, you're gonna get burns, and it's gonna be painful, and it's gonna fucking hurt. So whether you have already experienced a burn and you're just kind of like whatever, or if you never experienced one so you think it doesn't happen, I promise you the last thing you want is lung burn. It's the worst feeling in the world, and you get it from breathing in the VOCs. So each one of these has a set of VOC filters, and they're absolutely necessary. As you can see here, I can't make it any bigger. So this is the camera from the Eligo. This is a 4K camera. And I can see me clearly. I can see my mannequins clearly. It is delightful. However, this is a 480 camera, and it is very grainy. I can barely make out my mannequins. So it doesn't make for very good footage. But I'm already starting to see right here what my suction is looking like. It's a lot. The resin vat is not disconnected. You're fine. Stop it. Why do you say your resin vat? Oh, because the solid ones. Hey, I don't like that. What the fuck? Hey, babe. Let's try that again, shall we? Okay, I'm starting to see a little bit of suction. Never been a fan of resin, besides it being really messy. It always makes the house smell awful. Teddy, I couldn't agree with you more.
Sim88 says, I have experienced bad reaction also, but with basic care resin 3D printing can be fine. Household cleaners are also toxic, so it's basic precautions you need to take.
Absolutely, it's basic precautions, and I advocate that every dang day of every dang minute that I do resin printing. Like, if you've seen any of my videos, I'm all over it. Like, don't be dumb. Don't be dumb. There's so many people who throw, like, even promo videos that Anycubics put out, and some dude just like put his hand inside of the IPA to take out the models, and I'm like, what the are you doing? What are you doing? You're not allowed to do that. Don't do that. Don't advocate that, and definitely don't encourage it, like, you dummy. Let's see what this next suction layer is going to do. As far as it being messy, it is really freaking messy, but it makes some of the coolest prints ever. Like, it really, it's so great. There's so many different things you can do with resin that you just can't do with FDM, including, like, all of the fun little dice that I'm making right now. This is all FDM. Like, look at that tiger's, like, this has tiger's eye in it. Womp. That's from mica powder, and you can't do that without this. So it's just the best. Teddy, me too. Me too. Like, my arm is burning right here because I got some right here.
Don't do what I did. I put my hand without gloves into resin. This when I started, I got instant skin rash.
Why did you do that? That's a crazy thing to do. Don't do that. Listen, don't do that. Don't do that. Alexa, set a second timer for an hour and a half.
Second timer, 1 hour and 30 minutes, starting now.
Okay. right, let's check on the other printer, see how it's doing. Now, I'm going to show you something. And I'm hoping that the next set will come of this, but I need to show you this. Let's go to in-game. Now, with the Elegoo Saturn 4 Ultra 16K, what you're seeing right now is the plate, and then you see the vat. And as you see, the vat is actually the one that moves. So instead of taking the plate and ripping stuff off of the FEP, this actually releases the FEP from the object itself, giving it a better hold onto the plate. Versus the Photon P1, which is actually going to raise the build plate from the ACF sheet underneath and hopefully pull it up with it. So you gotta have like really good solid base layers in order for this to like keep pulling it up. So there's a little bit, see, this is pulling it up, and we look good. It looks like it's, I'm not seeing too much friction down here in my suction stats. I was here because I forgot to lock it in, but now that it's locked, it seems to be doing just delightful. FTM is going crazy with advancement though. I want the Snapmaker U1. I have the 3D Printing Canada sent me the Bamboo Lab H2S, and I love it. It's printing right now. It's actually printing out some dice molds right now. Here, we can actually go look at that camera. Let's see what that camera's got. There it is. So this one is actually printing out dice housing that I will then take the master dice that I'm printing right now and put them in here to cast my silicone so I can do clear dice and like the globy dice and all the fun stuff. So these are coming out great. These have a few more hours to go. 5 hours. They're printing out these. Whoop. And this one's cool because it's got the keys already built into it, which is great. Bamboo is so good. Oh my god, I love this printer. This printer's name is Aries because he just holds the whole world on his shoulders and takes it like a champ. He's such a good boy. And then I have one named Daedalus because he is the father of creation and gave his son whatever he wanted until he flew too close to the sun.
Says, Atlas is the one holding the world.
Wait, that is Atlas.
Shank says, not Aries.
You're right. Okay, Atlas. This one is Atlas, and Atlas is the one that is holding the world on his shoulders. Aries is over there, and he's just being a useless a-hole. And then Daedalus is the father of creation and just makes his son whatever he wants. And then we have Titus, and who else do we have? I think that's all of them. Did I name all of them? I'm not sure. I don't know. Destinus, I do locally. So like, if you are local to me here, I can absolutely make you whatever you want. I am starting on some projects of my own. For example, hi Trista. Hi, I'm 3D printing. Hello guys. Okay, so let's see. We have, what's Sam do? What's Sam even doing with the thing? So we made this with Polymaker last year, which is the Maple Moth Mando. This year, in 2 months actually, we're going to be doing a new project, and it's going to be amazing. I'm still designing the armor, so I'm not sharing it yet. After that, I'm still doing the 3D printing and coloring book. We're doing a lot of D&D stuff because nobody posts D&D stuff around here. Like, nobody has any, which bums me out. And yeah, the other stuff is still to be determined. Oh, honey, I've got Dustinus. listen. Do you see this right here? This is 400 by 400 by 400. It's the largest FDM printer, consumer grade, that you can get. It is the largest. It is bigger than any other resin printer. The only thing bigger than this is the Orange Giga Storm. And the Orange Giga Storm is, I think, 3 feet by 3 feet by 3 feet. It's massive. It's going to be here. I'm going to get one. It's massive. Price range, it depends. It depends on, you know, a lot of different things. It depends on what filament we use. It depends on the print time. It depends on how many parts it is. There is no set price range for resin or for printing. So something like this, which is just a little Super Mario Bros. Phone stand, this is $5. That's it. But it's in basic colors. But you take something like this and this, which are in crystalline filaments, and this one's a color shift, and this one is crystalline. It actually is translucent. You can see gradients up into crystal colors. These are more expensive filaments because they change colors and they're gradients. So it depends what you want. It depends how many you want, and it depends on the size. Something like this. This is a D&D interactive book with gradient pages. You go like this, and you go like that, and then you get your dice in there. This is $25. It's not expensive. I never started in on this to price gouge people and charge people an absurd amount of money. I got into this because I wanted to do exactly what Teddy is doing now, and I invented the process of making scented prints. Now Teddy's making them. He made scented print using my guide and worked out very well. Boom. That's the reason I do this. I made the world's first 3D printed coloring book. And you actually use your 3D pen to color in your coloring book. And I started coloring in a spaceship. I need to finish coloring in my spaceship. This, never made before. Now it's made. Yay. This armor, this Mandalorian, is the first of its kind. It's actually, I'm deaf. So this is actually a hearing impaired and hearing assistive cosplay. So it features a one-way film, so I can still read people's mouths. And it has a built-in teleprompter into the arm, so I can basically have subtitles to real life, so I can see what the hell you guys are saying. It's tactile, so, you know, if you're overstimulated by different feels on the inside and outside of it, there's a lot of, like, disability convenient little tricks that I put in that one, but that's why I got this. So, I mean, if you want something, freaking message me, tell me what you want, and show me the link or whatever it is that you want, or we'll design something. I don't give a fluff, but I guarantee you're not going to pay crazy ass prices for it, because that's not why I got into this. I got into this to create things that have never been done and show you guys how to do them. Do the things. I'm obsessed with this book, though. I love it. It's like my favorite. I don't even have dice for it. It's cute, though. I like that book. So yeah, Teddy, I'm so glad that you were able to use the technique and print with it. That's just makes me like super happy. You have no idea. It makes me super happy. I love making my scented prints. I just sent the rest of my prints out. Shank! I need to give you addresses for the 2 packages that I gave you. I just remembered that. Oops. I gotta give you the addresses so you can send those before I get sued. Hi, Roger! You rock!
MR_Shank says, yep.
Roger is another example of why I got into 3D printing. So many people message me and are like, help, help. And the first thing I do is help. I'm always in Discord. You can always find me in Discord and come jump in the creators corner, and I will live walk you through whatever problems you're having, how to do different techniques. Doesn't even matter. Atom Form Palette 300 Kickstarter at all. If he has thoughts. No, but I will go look right now, and I will give you some thoughts. Let's look at a thing together. Shall we? Fwomp. go over here. I was shopping for dice. It is my pleasure. That's what I'm here for. Y'all just keep me having grocery money and I will give you as many free freaking troubleshooting guides as you want. Okay, let's see. What am I looking for? I don't know what this is. What are we looking for? Atom form palette. Atom form palette. Atom form palette 300. Atom form palette 300. 12 auto swap nozzle color 3D printer. Oh, look at that. That's neat. Okay, so you actually use a radial swap instead of housing them on the right side. And you use conduction heating. Awesome. Love conduction. 300 by 300 by 300. 6 spools built in. Drawing. That's delightful as well. 800 millimeters speed. Nobody's going to print that fast. F off. Like, you're not going past 600 or else you're going to get shit prints. But you can do betas, I guess, with that. What else we got? It is enclosed. I want to know what the VOC ventilation looks like and what steps you're taking. I want to see what the motor housing is going to be. Where's the rest of your info? There we go. Okay. Ready to print combo. Delightful. Palette Pro combo. Also delightful. Give me more stuff. Okay, thank you. Under the hood. Thank you. Let me see. All right, let's go. Number waiting, blah, blah, blah. All right. Yep. Co-extrusion gears. I like it. What else we got? You're telling me that. That's fine, but those aren't the parameters that we're all going to look at, and you know it. Stop it. RFD 6 meets all your filament match needs. 85 Celsius. Okay, it's good that they have a 6-spool dryer built-in filament feeder is actually pretty damn cool. That's a nifty tricky. I like that one. That's delightful. All right, let's see what else we got. The Palette 300 is perfectly integrated nozzle design and smart positioning system. Verifies the nozzle is perfectly secured through the nozzle camera. Nozzle camera is delightful. I like this. Okay. What else we got? Corrects for any tiny deviations to ensure flawless results. Okay, but you're not telling me what process you're using to do that, so I want more info, please. 12 nozzles move as 1. Okay. You're saying others, but you're not explaining a lot here. Steel X-axis rail is delightful. Good job on that. Solid frame. Full scale print. 300 by 300 by 300 is delightful. Yeah, I'm sure. And I'm not faulting them for that. I mean, this is, you know, this is literally your Kickstarter. I got to sell the bedazzlement. I wish I would have gone to CES so I could actually see this in person and actually see exactly what's going on. Active vibration compensation is delightful. That's so wonderful. I know a lot of people that put their printers on flippy, floppy, flimsy, freaking carpeted floors or wobbly tables. Ugh. Worry-free inspired creation. Okay, good. You actually do have your own built-in slicing software. That's delightful. When are they going to start shipping? Okay, you're not telling me shit here. You're saying that the officially launched on Kickstarter soon. Hasn't it officially launched? Aren't you launched? Are you not launched? Weird. So you're not launched, you're pre-launched. You're still taking people's money, but you're pre-launched. I don't like that, yo. I'm not going to give you money until I know when it's going to start shipping. That's crazy. That is crazy brazen ignorance right there. Nah. Okay, here's all the little things that I needed. Uninformed lab using a certified decibel meter. Okay, that's fine. I mean, it looks like they put, you know, the science behind it, but they didn't put, like, crazy amounts of science behind it, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Alexa, how much time is left on my timers?
You have 2 timers. A 1 hour and 20-minute timer with about 44 minutes left. And a 1 hour and 30-minute timer with about 1 hour and 13 minutes left.
Okay. Well, while that's doing that, Snapmaker did do the same thing, and that's why Snapmaker didn't get my money until they were like blind up. Thank you for the hearts. Until it was like, okay, let's go. I wasn't ready for it. You know, you get paranoid. How hard is it to use a printer? You mean use a resin printer? Listen. I'm gonna get full screen, so I'll make sure that you understand and heed my warning. Resin printing has a lot of learning curve. A lot. Now, when I say a lot, I don't mean that it's so overwhelming that you're just gonna walk away from it. What I mean is there's certain parts that are so mandatory, like safety first. Like everyone skips over the safety part and then they just throw resin in there, and then now your resin's failed. You have to go in and dig out pieces that stuck to your NFEP because you don't know what the hell you're doing, and now you've got chemical burns all over your hands because you didn't get the proper gear. So get the right gear. As far as printers and Warhammer, listen, I'm going to actually recommend the Anycubic Photon P1. It's on Kickstarter right now, I believe, and they're doing pre-order specials for it. My God, for the price of this printer and the easy learning curve that this one has, it is the least intimidating of all the printers. And I've got everything from the world's largest printer back there, resin printer, to the world's highest resolution 16K printer. The Photon P1 as a beginner, mint. And as far as Warhammer, I'm printing out Warhammer minis on it. They're doing phenomenally well. The fidelity is crystal clear and absolutely perfect. Now I just suck at painting them. I'm learning, but it's a thing. Learning how to print those. My goodness. 1010, I'm going to recommend the Photon P1 as a beginner-friendly printer. It's wonderful. The options are amazing. If you want to do multiple at once, I'm the opposite grade. Listen, here, I'll show you one that I painted, okay? It's Magic the Gathering, so don't judge me too hard, okay? Okay, be nice. Okay, so this is Elish Norn, and I painted her, and I painted her little base, and I don't know. I think she came out good. I had to get in there with the tiniest little baby brush ever and get all the little nookies and crannies. And she's one of my favorites in Magic the Gathering. But I also, like, I distressed it. Oh, it's hard to tell. But, like, you can see the marbling in her head. So it looks like bone. I like her. It was a learning curve. But yeah, smash it out in the Photon P1. It's delightful. It's absolutely delightful. Right now we're doing a gradient experiment. It should be a fun one tonight. We have another hour and a half of crap that I got to do to keep myself awake to get it done. But it's going to be fun. Absolutely. Look up the Photon P1. It's well worth it. Are you still downloading? What are you doing?
Jamesh says, hour and a half. It's movie time.
But I have to put in this. I have to put in the die for this gradient, or else this whole test is null and void. What time is it? It's 1. It's Saturday. You'll be fine. Also, you never told me what this movie is. What movie is it, so I can look it up? Because if it's another animated BS movie, I'm not in the mood for some feel-good nonsense. Mommy and Daddy love me. Okay, cool. Mine don't. All right, so while that does that, downloads, what I will do here, I guess, is work on some filigrees for a little bit. Okay. Trust me, I'm tired. I don't want to do this for another hour and a half either. Like, I'm tired. I think it's an hour. It's not even an hour and a half. It's an hour. Okay, let's open up this, and we need to start remeshing some of the frickin' crap I did. Alright, we're just gonna load in piece 1. It's gonna be a lot of little things. It's not gonna be happy with me. Yep. Fix the model. And this will probably take like 15 minutes for each one, so. While that's doing that, let's continue with our nonsense and go take a look at the suction. Okay, so our suction's doing good. It's right here. Let me move me up a little bit so you can see it. Womp. I would stay there. Okay, let's see. This is the Photon P1, the Horde. This is the printer I'm telling you to get. So right now it's got 2 vats on it because I'm printing 2 different models in 2 different colors at 2 different settings, which is awesome. Because cleaning out vats sucks. It sucks. It's not fun at all. But it's doing good. We're not getting any, it's a little, his speed's a little high. I think I'm gonna go turn that down a little bit. Just little bit. The speed's a little high. Hold on. How are you doing? You doing good? Oh yeah, where's my other dice? I gotta clean up. Speaking of dice, I got a whole bunch I gotta clean up. Tons of dice. This, start cutting off the supports. I need my scalpel. Where's my black set of blades? Actually, that's fine. This one came out good. D10. D12. Oops. Don't cancel me, nerds. Didn't know. Okay. I need my saddle blade. Where is it? There it is. Ah! Now, before you say anything, I'm barely using any force because this stuff is so soft. So I'm not really concerned about scratching myself. All three. So these ones are master dice that will be cast in silicone, so I can do some marbling and orb techniques with it. The other ones that I'm experimenting with will be sold as is, and then some I'm printing just for me to use for magic. So all of the above. But I realized nobody around me sells dice. And I know people's playing. But it bummed me out. Nobody's selling no dice. What you doing? They came out really good. The master dice. Okay, what's this one? One thing I'll say about resin prints is resin sands way. I said, oh yeah, absolutely. Especially when it's soft before you cure it. It's just the best. It's the absolute best. It's one of the reasons why I don't mind resin, because I know that if anything happens or I get nipples or anything, I could just, you know, pop them off real quick. Before you cure it. Yeah, supports are actually one of my favorite parts, because I'll print something huge and then I'll just go in with my gloves and just crunch all the supports. And either you're super happy with it because they came all off, or you know that you guffed up and made them way too strong and then they don't come off and you're sad. But luckily so far, no sadness, only happiness. Thank goodness. These ones are kind of cool. It's a steampunk set. So they're like little cogs inside of the numbers. It'll look better when I think this one needs to be like this would be a good one cast in like tiger's eye swirl and then light contrasted. I don't think I like it like this. But it's a master die, so it's totally fine. But the numbers came out so good. Oop. Okay. There, clean. Mm-hmm. 15 is a little guffy. It's all over this.
Flight Sim Race Sim 88 says, I print W40K figures, anime figures, comic figures, game characters figures, and real people figures.
That's a lot of figures. That's super cool. I'm just starting to like delve into what I can print with resin. Like I said, I did that Elish Norn, which I absolutely love. And then I started like work, so I haven't gotten to play with anything else yet. The H2S is actually printing mold housing for the dice. It's printing 3 sets right now. I did print the most amazing melted dice flower holder ever. It's way over there though, so I'll show you when I go switch out the colors. I want to get up. I'm comfy. All right, let's clean this out. Yeah, you came out great. Ooh, already feel nipples. Get out of here.
Flight Sim Race Sim 88 says, I got a MacBook Pro because just for my 3D printing, 1 because I needed a laptop, and 2 I am not going to get a laptop with Windows 11.
I hates that I'm on Windows 11. Like, my fiance hates it. I hate it. Everyone hates it. I hate that it's on here. I hate it. I hate my Windows 11. It's just the worst. So I feel ya. I understand the need to go get a MacBook. gonna call this one good. Here, you want to see what this is what the H2S is printing right now. Oops. Oh, I already closed it. It's preparing it. Oops.
Agents Fire says, so many things.
Hi, how are you?
Flight Sim Race Sim 88 says, plus Mayabook are better for editing and production work anyway.
Yeah, I agree.
Agents Fire says, existing, trying to stay warm.
I feel you on that. I'm not looking forward to tomorrow's storm. It's negative 25 here right now. I'm not looking forward to that. Pixel, to answer your question, floral accent would be easy. You can't answer that here. You're not supposed to say anything about it. But also, thank you. That's awesome. Because I just downloaded Mesh Mixer so I can kind of learn to figure this out. I don't know what I'm doing. And I'm actually working on the parts that go onto the thing that goes onto. But we shall not talk about it. It shall not be Voldemort because we don't release that
Flight
thing.
Sim Race Sim 88 says, give me cold any day of the week here in Sydney, Australia. It's 40 degrees now.
Ew, Sydney, hell no. I ain't taking frickin', no way. Everything over there is scary as hell. Nope. I'm not going somewhere where Marsupial wants to box you like some bro at a bar. Absolutely not. What's wrong with you guys? You guys just be wild for nothing. Uh-oh, did it just close again? I bet you did. Fucking shit, stop doing that. I hate that this keeps, like, dying. It's so dumb.
Agents Fire says, I think you'd be alright. 40 though is nuts.
No, he means 40 centigrade, not 40 Celsius. I am. Alexa, what's the weather?
Currently, in Trenton it's minus 20 degrees Celsius with mostly cloudy skies. Today, you can expect snowy
Agents
weather
Fire
with a
says,
high of minus 13
which
degrees
is
and a low of
104
minus
F.
20 degrees.
Yeah, that's fucked. I don't want it to be 104. That's gross. But it's 104 Australia, which means 104 Australia is probably like 175 US because everything is scarier there. Just by math. All right, this one came out good.
Flight Sim Race Sim 88 says, then take some boxing lessons so you can come to Sydney. Then grinning face.
No, wait. I need to take boxing lessons, sir. Why? Is somebody bullying you? Yeah, a kangaroo. A kangaroo? Well, not yet, but I'm sure one will. Can you teach me how to box, please? Immediately
Agents
kicked
Fire
out.
says, box some kangas.
Agent, if I go to... Pixel, I didn't kick you freaking... this is why I don't stream on TikTok. Because every time I do, it says inactive activity, and then it cuts off the stream. It's done that twice tonight already. I'm done with it. Like... Even in my video, I said I'm not going to go over here because it's just crap. But here I am. Ugh. Here I am for you guys. I hate this platform. For streaming, not for content. Love my community. usually cure your resin for? Like, what's your curing time, guys? I don't know if I'm curing mine too much. I decided when they first released the trailer, then they... Cyberpunk
Flight
is a game.
Sim Race Sim 88 says, actually you will need kickboxing lessons because kangaroos kick and punch together grinning face.
See, that's not fair. They can't have cheat codes. Why do they get cheat codes? That's crap. No way. Goodbye, Australia. Bye, Felicia. Ain't doing it. Okay, so fun fact. I have the Cyberpunk chair not because I played Cyberpunk and I'm a huge fan. I have it because I'm an actual cyborg and I've got implants in my hands that allowed me to control different electronics that I set to them and use tap to pay and fun things like that. So James got it for me because I'm an actual cyborg, not because I like the game. Because I haven't played it yet. I got too much other stuff going to sit down and play a game, and it's stupid. I need to go play a game, but I'm too focused on
Agents Fire says,
stuff.
I think you should give it a try.
I would love it. I would absolutely love it. I own it, and I own, you know, every thing that came out with it. But I just like right now, I get hyper fixated with things that are like physically in front of me, and when that happens, you know, I can't not do this. Playing a game or watching TV when you know you want to work on something that you think you have an idea for is probably the worst torture ever. Ever. Like, you will have a complete mental breakdown. It sucks. All right, I think these are pretty great, man. I'm gonna go throw these in my little cure station for 5 minutes.
Agents Fire says, Megabonk is going to give me a breakdown. Might lay down.
Megabonk? Megabonk. What the hell is Megabonk? Megabonk.
Flight Sim Race Sim 88 says, watch your back then if you cyborg because you will have Bob Page come after you will need to call Adam Jensen and JC Denton.
What? I'm gonna assume those are cyborg references, but Wicked, I didn't do anything. It literally just closed on me. It was like, nah. I didn't do nothing. I swear. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go put these in the dryer. Cure. Everyone's doing good, guys. Alexa, how much time's left on my timers?
You have 2 timers. A 1 hour and 20-minute timer with about 50
Flight Sim
minutes
Race
left.
Sim 88 says, are
And
you
a 1
Deus
hour
Ex
and
fan?
30-minute timer with
Because
about
they're
24
references to the
minutes
Deus Ex game series.
I played Deus Ex and I don't even remember it. I did Freddy vs. Jason model from the end of the movie. Also, Shift C is how you cut on Elegoo slicer. And I'm always Most of the movie, not scary, funnily enough.
Agent's Fire says,
Neat.
I got distracted, so Megabunk is a roguelike, so I've been told, but basically just mindlessly running around killing, surviving, dying, rinse and repeat.
Okay, honestly, that sounds fun. I'd do it. Just bonk around. I like the name, Megabonk. Megabonk sounds like, it sounds like a weekend mood. Oh, Freddy versus Jason. I'm not a big Freddy or Jason fan. I think there's just too many damn movies with them, and I'm just over it. Like, when you got that many movies, I'm just like, you're too high maintenance. It's too much for me.
Sim88 says, Deus Ex is my favorite game series.
Deus Ex was fantastic. Ooh, look, we're fixed. We fixed? I think we're fixed. Wow, what is all that shit? What is all that? Why is that like that? That's gross. I don't want that like that. What the hell? Huh. Okay. Okay. Oh, because you're empty. So how do I fill this? Pixel. I need your help for a second. Listen. This is one of the floral filigrees for the thing of the thing, okay? It was originally a CNC file. So it is hollow underneath. How do I fix this so I can use it mesh mixer to add it to another piece? I don't know what to do.
Flight Sim Race Sim 88 says, it was made by Canadian developers also. Flight Sim Race Sim 88 says, Deus Ex.
This is crazy. Like, what the hell do I do? I don't know how to fix this. Like, how do I make this flat on the bottom in Nomad? Can I sculpt this more in Nomad? I guess I could. But like, this sucks. There. Crap! What do I do? How do I fix this? Because you sure as shit can't print like that. That's not gonna happen. That's not good. In Nomad,
Flight
use
Sim
the
Race
trim
Sim
tool
88
and make
says,
it a fill
Firestorm
option.
and Etios are from based in Canada.
Okay. Firestorm Edios. Oh, they're both in Montreal, yeah? I would assume that's where they're at, because, you know, Montreal. I want to see when this storm gets here. I'm like so paranoid about the weather. I don't want to lose freaking power and stuff tomorrow.
Incoming ads, grab a snack.
6 to 12 centimeters is...
Flight Sim Race Sim 88 says, worst should be like me over 40 degrees heat.
Well, there's 6 centimeters. There's the minimum, and that is
Flight
about...
Sim Race Sim 88 says, could be worse.
So we're supposed to get about 6 inches to a foot of snow tomorrow, which is not good. Yuck! Starts snowing at 9 a.m. and just keeps on shit showing me all the way. Tuesday I need to leave. That sucks. Neat. Let's install Mesh Mixer. When you get in the tool, there's an option to change the way it does on trim. Okay. Wicked and Pixel, I need you both to, like, train me on Nomad Sculpt, because I don't know what the guff I'm doing, dude. Like, I don't know what I need private lessons on Nomad. And I say private because I can't just do YouTube videos, because I stray too much, and then they show me stuff I don't care about, or in a way that I don't care about, and it annoys me. I'd rather it be hot. I'd rather, listen, I grew up in the desert, okay? I'm used to 117. I'm totally fine with 40 to 50 degrees centigrade. I don't like the cold. I don't like putting more stuff on. I like taking clothes off. It didn't snow here yesterday either. It was negative 25. But tomorrow is supposed to be the icky storm. So I'm like, bleh. Right, Easy? Like, I don't want to sit here and bundle up. I don't want to go outside looking like the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. I want to go outside and tan. I'm totally fine with that. I'm chill. Let me go fishing on the water in a pair of shorts every day. I don't want to go out looking like a snowman just so I can get mistaken for a snowman while other people are building snowman. Blech. The snow is great. The cold sucks. Like, sucky sucks. Okay, let's close
Sim
this.
Race Sim 88 says, press every button and see what happens. Learn like that grinning face.
No, I've tried doing that, and it doesn't work because I end up just damaging stuff. And I'm just like, ah. Definitely not what I want to do. All right, let's install this. Accept and install Auto Mesh Mixer. Autodesk has a D20, and I just printed those, so it is a sign. Whoop. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm like, I'm losing it down here. I can't touch my face. I will burn it. Ugh. I don't know where I've got resin on me. I'm sure I just got resin in my eye. I don't know. Sippy cup. That'll save everything. Okay. Wicked, do you know Mesh Mixer? Is this one going to be a super pain in the butthole for me to learn? Because I'm installing it. And I don't know if it's going to, like, guff me or not. I have a feeling it's going to guff. And I don't want it to guff. But I think it's going to guff. It better not guff. Hello, did you download? What are you doing? Did you install yourself?
Sim Race Sim 88 says, you said your fiance is a developer for Beam MG?
Yes, he is lead career dev for BeamNG. So all career mode was him. Is him. He's constantly working on it. Oh, wait, hold on. Did I already install it? I just can't find it. No, I didn't install it yet.
Flight Sim Race Sim 88 says, tell him I love Beam MG. The crash physics are awesome.
I will absolutely tell him. He will be so stoked to to hear it. I have a lot of Beam&G stuff down here. Like my keyboard mat is a no texture mat from Beam&G, and then my second computer, which is right next to me, is Logo. Womp. We are designing a life-size Beam&G dummy right now that I will be printing soon, so that's going to be super fun. And there are hidden, I'm not going to tell you where, but there are rubber ducks hidden in the game for me. So if you find those, you can be like, ha, I know who owns those ducks. Ah, those Mrs. Fett ducks. They are. His name is Steve. I kind of like ducks a lot. I really like ducks. They're the cutest, stupidest things. And then if you find Steve in the game, he looks like my keycap. Merp. A little ducky keycap. So go find him. He's there somewhere. The whole family is. And they're so happy. They're just the happiest little ducks in the world. Set up a time and tell me when. Wicked, message me, and we'll set up a schedule, and I pinky promise to be at my desk and ready with my iPad for said schedule. Pinky swear. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm doodling around a mesh mixer right now. I have no idea. I'm just smashing buttons, but we're going to figure it out until I can put these gradients in so I can go watch the movie. Let's go with... I don't know, number 11. I don't
Flight
know
Sim
which
Race Sim 88 says, I have heard Frozen is working on printer to rival the P1.
I have heard that as well. Frozen is a brand that I've not used, but I do have a couple friends that use Frozen and swear by it. So it'll be neat to see what they come up with. But here's the thing. That P1 has got a lot of proprietary technology to it that I don't know how they're going to, like, compare it. If they can come up with heated dual vats, they won. 100%, they win. Done. Everyone's going to go to them. I really do think that is an Achilles that Anycubic needs to figure out. That it is imperative to defend that printer. They need to figure out the dual vats preheating situation, because a lot of people that do dental impressions and things like this use very viscous, thick resins, and if you can't heat them up, you can't break them down. If you can't break them down, you can't print with them. It's garbage. So they need to fix that. They need to absolutely get on that. Why are you generating a mesh, ho? Like, just finish. What are you doing? Should I have done something smaller, maybe? I think I messed up. I don't know. I broke it. God dang it. How's this printer doing? Ugh. Let's see. What's she doing? Hey, look at you doing a good job. Okay, you keep going. Okay, here's the thing. Uh-huh. What do I do? What do I do? Where's my buttons? What are we doing? What's if I right click? There's no right click. Okay, what's this? That one doesn't do anything. What else can I do? I can move it. What's that? Meshbot Replicator 2? I don't know what the hell that means. Okay, cool. So, come here. Come here. Come here. Huh? Okay, I'll figure this out. What's this button do? Okay. Now what? Fucking CNC machine. Help! There's no instructions on these buttons. Ah! Okay. Okay, we gotta do it. I don't even want to do this, but we gotta do this. I already own this. Why would you tell me to buy it if I own it? By the way, this is the other resin printer I have, and it is phenomenal. So great. 10/10. Love it. Okay, give me a beginner's guide. There's no way you're allowed to use that.
Ladies and gentlemen, in this video I will be
Shut up.
here if you have a Mac.
Oh. Stop. Alexa, stop. I will be right back. I gotta go do a resin thing. It's time. It's time. It's time to do a resin thing, and I gotta report it.
Flight Sim Race Sim 88 says, Eligo 8K resin is horrible.
So as I went to go add the pigment to the Elegoo 16K, I didn't see anything, and lo and behold,
Flight Sim Race Sim 88
it's
says,
stuck to the bottom.
Never got Eligo 8K resin to work.
I lost that one, so I'm resetting it right now, and then I'm probably going to head to bed because it's 2 a.m. So I'm going to say goodnight, and I love your faces. I will let you guys know how everything comes out tomorrow. I got to go deal with this and restart the print. Not happy. But I will see you tomorrow, okay? All y'all. All you guys, I will see you tomorrow. Good night. Good night, Teddy. Thank you. Shank. Has to be Shank. No way it's not Shank. Ah, it's delightful. Shank, go to bed.